Okay. Luna isn't shamed in you. No, Luna can't. Luna does not possess shame. She only possesses love. How about that? Just because you guys are talking shit, Scrappy Goo is going to be in mischief mode. Come on, Scrappy, do it. Scrappy. Scrappy's like, I'm actually feeling great. I don't want to do that. There. Yeah. What's going on, everybody? Today we're having a big, silly, goofy day. We are chatting today. We might get to some games, but mostly it's debauchery. Also, bless. I did have to go to the bathroom now at the beginning of stream, which is why we're late. That is true. Which is, you know, that's life, dude. That's absolutely life. Kraken, what's up? Hello from slightly cold and totally shut down Texas. We're very cold but open where I'm at. I'm so sorry. Kraken, I'm sorry your shit's down. Gecko Backo, what's up? I saw you fall the other day and I loved your name. Hello, Gecko. Hello, Gecko. Welcome on in. Bandit, lovely to see you again. Welcome back. Leon says, my first bite of scone has to smooth over this chaotic start of life. If you think you need scones to be able to survive this chat, you were never meant for it in the first place. That's what I think. I'm gonna pronounce them scones. And that's where we're starting. Zombie, I'm happy to be here the whole time. We got snowed in. Hell yeah. I'm sorry you got snowed in, but I'm happy we get to hang out. That's what I'll say. It's cold everywhere, gang. I don't like stuff. I don't like stuff. Guys, today, you already know what it is via the title. Today, we're making a D&D character sheet, 5th edition, because I don't know this new edition nonsense yet. I'm set in my ways. We're making a D&D character sheet for the one and only Scrappy Goo. That's our home skillet right over my shoulder here. He's become the mascot for the channel, I'll say. He's become the mascot. And we're gonna roll health for him. We're gonna come up with his backstory together. If he's got spells, we're gonna pick them together. I hope his spells are debaucherous, because he deserves that. You're welcome for that idea, Toby. Nessa can't not receive credit for this. Can't not. It was a group effort that you were a massive part of. And by group, I didn't come up with any part of it, but I know that chat came up with that. I know that chat came up with that. And Nessa, you're always loved, but come on. I distinctly remember my friend Pi in chat who also dropped off a taxidermied duck at my house. He also pitched that. So I'm saying it's a group effort, okay? Suck egg. You told me your dog was disappointed in me. My back's against the wall, okay? Pixie, I texted my games DM about the stream. Fingers crossed they show up. It's amazing. I'm so excited, dude. I'm thinking about maybe we make a level 1 character for Scrappy, but we might go all the way to level 3. Pick a subclass. Pick a goddamn subclass. Luna judging me literally with her dog face in chat is terrible. Gamercat, I lost access to my quizzes. No, and assignments for my online class. I'm trying to figure it out what the support person needed this stream. Oh my goodness, Gamercat, I hope you figure that out. That sounds very stressful and bad. Scrappy should be a barbarian because he has rage mode. He could be. I also like the idea of him being a barbarian like this. Oh no, guys, don't let me rage. Stop making me rage. I don't wanna. It's got to be a goofy little subclass. Wild magic barbarian. We do wild magic. Wild magic Scrappy. There's magic in me and it's coming out when I'm mad. Captain barbarian. Incredible. We got it. Don't forget to give him weapons and shit. I can add. Oh my god. That's just Gorgog Thistle Spring, and you know Thistle. Is it Thistle Sprig or Spring? This is me genuinely asking, not being passive aggressively correcting you. Do you know how fantasy names are just hodgepodges? Nessa has removed me from homie status. Devastating. Absolutely devastating. I've been rocked. Let me fix this crap, huh? So chat, we're gonna have a big chatty stream today. If things wrap up quickly, we're just gonna play some games together and have a good old silly time. Let me fix the this, but at the very least, we're making this wonderful character sheet for Scrappy, which I'm very excited about, and we're making a Scrappy character sheet, and then we're also looking through, much to my shame and dismay, we're looking through old stand-up joke notebooks I wrote as a donation goal we reached in the 12-hour stream. So I have old notebooks from when I wrote stand-up comedy, and these are the really old ones. So they're particularly not good, even for me. Which is fun. So we're gonna be reading through some of those. Ape and Goose, thank you so much for the fart, huh? Hey, you get farted upon. So we're hanging out, we're being silly, we're gonna be chatting. I hope you guys are good. Wes with the double quack. It didn't even come through. There, Wes. There's a quack. Leon says, you know what? I love the smooth jazz. Good. I'm so happy. Ape, you get another one. Does any of you hate the jazz? I think it's a nice balance for how fucked up we are. Collectively. I think it's a nice little balancing act for how messed up we are as a people. Why is everybody farting today? Is it because stream was late because I had to poo? Is it because stream was late because I had to poo? Tell me now. Stop. Peach is getting in on it. Adam, you're better than that? You're better than that. Leon, like, I would personally choose something else, but it fits your vibes. As long as it fits. This is getting stupid. Had to? Shut up. Tooty little booty. Tooty little booty fruit. Booty fruit? Dragon, stop. An Irish dragon is farting on us right now, chat. That's what's happening. You guys always trying to usurp the authority with your ass in here is, it's a lot. Good thing that I am a man of God so that I can remain calm. You guys are always trying to unionize, and I want you to know that's deeply stressful. Deeply stressful. Waste all of your points on farts? Muffins, after hearing your singing voice so much, you're definitely jazz vibes. Ooh, that's nice. From a musician, that's crazy. I never would have thought that. Booty recognizes no authority. Okay.
I love you.
Got it. Understood. Kraken has the farts on their TV. Devastating. Mildly sexual biscuit farts. The farts are getting crazier and crazier.
Bing bong.
Biscuit, good to see you in here. We're chatting today. We're making D&D character sheets for our silly duck, Scrappy Goo. And I guess we're starting the first 10 minutes of stream just farting our asses off. A lot of farts. The Toot Rebellion has begun. Ape, you started the rebellion months ago and you know it. You know it in your little tooty heart. Mars, I want you to know, if you guys have tooted in the last 10 minutes, you're on a list. You're on a list. Will, don't you toot also? Will, don't also toot? Will, you need to be my rock right now. Good to see you again. Val, what's up? I just got here and everyone's farting. Everybody, Tighten up your assholes. You're gonna scare away the newbies. Could you please tighten up your assholes, please? Will, I'm saving points for cult messages. Will has his priorities straight. I'm so excited to do more Call to the Lamb in the future, dude. I loved that so much. I knew it was going to be interactive, but I just did not expect it to be that level of silly. You know what I mean? I didn't expect it to be that level of silly. Guys, we're going live on TikTok, so they can also hear the toots. That's true. That is true. I need you to deal with that. Give me a hot second. Get your farts out now while I'm changing things. I'm setting the channel to Baldur's Gate 3. Making character sheet for duck. You guys gotta stop. I know what I said, but you have to stop. D&D character sheet for duck. Tremendous. Hey, we've gone live on TikTok. That's so exciting. Who drew Scrappy Goo? Who did draw Scrappy Goo? Hey, Adam. Show yourself in chat. Show yourself. Will, wife told me she was telling you guys in Discord about my game being banned. Oh, I didn't see that. What game got banned? What? Terrible. A to Z Lightfoot chat. This is Lightfoot. Lightfoot is the cherished creator of Scrappy Goo. Toby redeemed Wizard Hat. Thank you. I was turning it live on the TikToks. Wizard Hat has never been more appropriate, Peach. I appreciate you. Woo! Wizard Hat. Give me a wizard hat. Cherished. Adam, you've been cherished. Don't be foolish. You see that little icon? See that little icon next to A to Z Lightfoot's name? That's the artist badge. Which is exciting. Which is thrilling. I want to toss a shout out here. Adam also streams. Sorry, Lightfoot always also streams. And to my knowledge, Lightfoot is very close also to the affiliate status. He's hilarious, deeply talented, and a cherished member of this community. So if you guys haven't followed A to Z Lightfoot, the lovely creative Scrappy Goo, the maid of honor for this stream, Scrappy is. Please drop a follow with that shout out link. Please drop a follow on A to Z Lightfoot. Big love. There's also a link in my about section under artist page if you want Adam to make you fun stuff. Adam takes commissions. Lightfoot is beautiful and lovely. Adam made me a bee shaking ass on live stream and it was amazing. Please follow. If you guys don't see that, hear that, and run to Lightfoot's channels, you're deeply fucked. So how about that? Mac, hey, I'm working late today, so I'm popping into Lurk. Hello. This is maybe a good Lurk stream. We're making a backstory for the duck channel mascot, Scrappy Goo. We're making a we're making a Scrappy Goo character sheet for Scrappy. Oh, I haven't even added it to. Give me a second. There he is. For some reason, Scrappy wasn't on TikTok. A deep sin. A deep and terrible sin. Love. Muffins, do I get an artist badge for songs? Yes, you do. Let's see if I can. Thank you so much. We found out about this. I'm going to try to /artist. Maybe that's a command. Muffins you so much do. I mean, it's on the soundboard. I'm gonna have to do that. Hey, Amity, welcome back. Oh my God, Amity. Lovely to see ya. Okay. Let me do this right now. We're adding Muffins to the artist badge list because Muffins is the cherished creator of our Goo song, amongst others, more and more every day, it seems.
Hey, what you gonna do? Hey, what you gonna go? Hey, what you gonna do? Hey, what you gonna go?
So that's Muffins. That's not me. That's Muffins. All right, let me go through roles right now to give Muffins the artist badge. It's important. Everybody wait. It is important. Okay. Add new. I'm just typing the word fetus. Good. Wait. Good. Yeah. Artist. Done. Let's go. Muffins, did you get it? Muffins, did you get it though? Yeah, so boom, you've received it. Chat, this is Muffins. Hey, you, what you gonna do? Sorry, that was important that I did that now. Thank you for patience. It's a pretty incredible song. Thank you, 8, for noticing. Jana, welcome back. Also, I saw other Muffins in here. We got multiple Muffins in chat. Muffins, I saw you change your name to just straight up Muffins. So now I'm gonna have to start calling Fetus Muffins just straight up Fetus, which is aggressive, but she knows what she did. Just so we don't get it mixed up. Also, other Muffins, I see you and welcome.
I love you.
Muffins, hello. So now we gotta do that. See, this was always gonna happen. I was always just gonna have to start referring to you as Fetus. And that's terrible. But, we're doing it. Now, so Toby, last night, Peach got noticed by my mullet man. Asked them what they were talking about with him. Peach, what did you do? Peach, what did you do? Tell me right now. So many Muffins need more biscuits. Can we step up the biscuit game, please, everybody? We have minimum 4 Muffins in chat. That's a baker's quarter dozen. That's a baker's quarter dozen. Toby, Peach got noticed over VOR. What's VOR? Is that an acronym for something? Is that very ostrich? Give me a second. Very ostrich. Really everything? Toby, no? Okay. So this is one of those sex things you guys stress me out about? Is this one of those sex things? It's weird? Okay, good. Peach, congratulations on getting recognized for weird sex things. Congratulations. Google it, Toby. I'm not going to, but thank you so much for not asking. Red, thank you for having my back. I see you and I appreciate you. Please don't say it like that. I said what I said. There's so many words that I have to avoid in the stream for things that I don't understand. There's so many things. Nessa's screaming about fighting receptacles. Don't know, like Decepticons? Receptacles seems like the name for Decepticons that are just toilets that turn into robots. That's how we're starting things off. Look how worried Scrappy Goo is about this conversation. Jesus. I regret Googling. Zombie, I'm so sorry. Red literally ran from TikTok to Twitch to scream that. Muffins, if you get shadow banned for my name, you can call me FM. Like the radio? That'd be crazy. You know, I don't even believe in shadow bans. That's what I think. Maybe I should. I'll start believing once the channel goes to the pits, but things have been good, you know? Cat Mom says this is why you should just not talk. Cat Mom, that's deeply upsetting and deeply insulting. If I lost my voice, you guys would just be here for my forehead? That would be weird for you. That would be a weird thing for you guys to do. I stayed for forehead, Adam. Thanks for being a homie, dude. Marianne, hello. Got a work call. We gained a wizard hat. We're doing it. Today is the perfect day for wizard hats. Today's the perfect day. Testing badge after refreshing. The badge is now gone. What happened? Muffins, why did you lose your artist badge? Chat, I gave Fetus a badge and she threw it in a river. She threw it in a river, immediately said, "Nuh-uh, I hate it." Forehead gang? Oh my god, mildly sexual biscuit. See, now I can't say, I guess I can call you mildly instead of biscuit. I definitely don't want to call you sexual or sexual biscuit. That seems like a lot. But Biscuit's saying forehead gang. Biscuit, do you have a, do you also sport a powerful forehead? Welcome to the queue, the queue. Welcome to the queue to heaven. That's how you get in the pearly gates, I heard. You gotta rock 5 fingers up top. Yeah, mess with chat identity settings, Muffins. You should be able to choose your icon that you pick, and if you already had it set to the prime, it might have overran it. It looks like it works now for me, which is great. Queen of Ree has asked for a hydrate, bless. And Descent has asked for a roast. Give me a second. Eerie Descent, I think your D&D backstory is that you were an orphan, and that's really deeply uncreative for D&D. So you should be more creative in your life. Last Laugh, thank you so much for the follow. We're making a D&D character sheet today for the duck over my right shoulder, and it's pretty silly. It's pretty silly. Get lit up. Pixie, that's my friend. Last Laugh? Confirmed? Laugh. Are you friends with Pixie? Red, thank you for the 30 bits for the aggressive do it. Incredible. Basic orphan backstory's done. Step it up. Step it up, though. Long time friend, first time chatter. Oh my god, the 3 longs. Welcome in, Laugh. Oh my goodness. Chat, can I get some waving ducks? Pals recommending the channel to pals. That warms my old man heart. Laugh, I hope you like silliness, because we're making the D&D character sheet for a duck today. And it's gonna be as gruesome as it sounds. It's gonna be heinous. My work here is done! Pixie walks into the sunset. Pixie, don't walk into the sunset. We just started stream. Don't walk into it. Queen, you ignored my roast. Where? Where? I see your hydrate redeem and no other roast redeem. Do you want a roast? Queen, I'm so sorry. I saw that you redeemed a hydrate 2 minutes ago. Is that what you're referring to? Before the hydrate? Hats off to you. A shit ton of farts. Oh, okay. It got lost in a sea of farts, Queen. Look, I'm just a man. If people fart on me enough, sometimes I get lost. And I would prefer if nobody held me accountable to that. Held me accountable. Look, that's what it is. It got lost in the farts. Peach, stop it. So guys, Queen of Ree wants a roast. Let's do a bunch of D&D themed roasts today, huh? Queen, you're a barbarian with a -3 score to your Constitution modifier because you're angry and frail. Red, you're like a wizard if all the spells that you had access to were butt themed, but only in the worst possible ways, not sexually, just smell wise. Gamercat, you'd be like a wizard with a con modifier of +3 so that when people hit you, you would always maintain concentration on your spell because you're focused and beautiful. And my brother Goose has said misconstrued in the goo. He's a beat poet. He's a goo-themed poet. Absolutely terrible. Chat, Red said, roast me, Daddy Duck. So, Red, I hope you enjoyed the channel. It's been nice knowing you. You seem lovely. No, wait, let's do this again. It's time out. You see what's coming, right? You see what's about to happen? Red? Red, you see it? All right. Chat, if you call me any version of father, you will be timed out. That's just what life is. And you know, we had to learn things about each other. We gotta learn things about each other. Red begging for mercy. Well, stop it. Miscongued gander. That's beautiful. Father, I hardly know her. Excellent. Kalian says, Daddy Toby, don't say that. Kalian, I thought we were close. Kalian, I thought we were close. And it doesn't feel like that anymore. What about mother? That's fine. That's okay. For some reason in my mind, that's not sexual. Mommy? Terrible. Mildly. We're really testing the ban criterias. Everyone's getting timed out. Ruby on the TikTok live says, I will be chat's daddy. Thank you so much for taking that. For dying on that hill for us, Ruby. Appreciate you. Yeah. Biscuit, welcome back. Mildly sexual, hello. Wes, you missed my honey roast. I was so busy timing everybody out. Thank you so much, Wes. So I honey roasted Gamercat, Nessa farted. Wes with the honey roast. Wes is about to get a D&D themed honey roast. Lock it in. Wes, your druid subclass is certainly a circle of friendship druid. You gain access at level 2. Normally, well, actually, druids normally get their subclass at level 2 in 5th edition. You're gonna get it at level 1 because you have so many pals and that the world loves you that you just get extra spell slots earlier than other druids because you're a fucking homie. Marianne's with the honey roast, 2 seconds. Marianne, you're just you give off the vibes of like a blue dragon, which are the kinds of dragons that polymorph into humans and slowly become the center of a certain civilization out of pettiness, where they're just like slowly over the course of 40 years become the general of a large town, and then eventually totally turn on the town because of something that somebody mean said to them 40 years ago. And then you slowly crumble that civilization from the inside, because you're brilliant. And also, nobody should fuck with you. What's going on? What's happening? Hamothy, shoot, I did it too early, sorry. What happened? Ham, what did you do? Someone said, someone's me over on the... Who's me on TikTok Live? Oh, you did the applause earlier? Wait, I'll do the applause now for you then. It's late. It's okay, Amity, it's fine. Red says, my god, how does he get anything done with how crazy we are? Red, I feel very seen. I feel very seen that you said that, because I get a lot of smoke for not getting anything done, but in this moment, everybody understands it's impossible. And I've accepted that. I've accepted that, and I know that to be my fate. But some of you haven't accepted that, and that's embarrassing. Guys, I'm so excited. Let's do D&D. Storm on the TikTok live. God bless. He doesn't get anything done. That's the trick. Thank you, Storm. Pixie with a big ass. No. Pixie with a big ass emote. Disgusting. Heinous. Oh, Laugh. Thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Laugh. Welcome on in. The Pixie Prime combo. Pixie redeemed a huge duck ass, and then Laughs dropped the prime just back to back. Hello. I am Kalian. I don't know how my name is me. That's so strange, Kalian. Well, how do we get big emotes? Mac, there's an option in the bit settings. It's 30 bits. It takes real life money. It takes the smallest unit to make an ass big. But it is real dollars. My little brother has roasted me. Goose says your dex modifier is so buns, terrible, that even when you roll a nat 20 on a basic acrobatics check, you stub your big toe and take 2 bludgeoning damage. This is what I get for introducing Goose to D&D. This is what I get. This is what I get. This is bullshit. Muffins need to head out. Could only drop in for a quick minute because of job stuff. Muffins, goodbye. Fetus Muffins is leaving, everybody. She might have already left, but goodbye if you didn't. Peach with the big loot is spinning. Oh, that makes me happy. I really like big emotes. That's fun. Okay, the remaining muffins in chat, you got to step your shit up, because one of the muffins in chat is gone. So you got to compensate. Storm, I really need to learn how bits work, cost conversions and whatnot. It works out to be like 100 bits costs like $2 American, if you can correct me if I'm wrong, guys. And the streamer earns half of the money spent on the bits. So it's around 100 bits works out to be like the streamer receives $1 of real. Yeah, 100 bits, I believe. Yeah, like for every 100 bits, you receive like $1 American, typically, I think. So she adds up, you know what I mean? And it's fun. I like all the things you can do with them. The flexible. Lucky, hello. I'm so happy we're waiting for you. Legit, in the back of my head, I was like, Lucky's gonna say hi, and then we can make a character sheet. Ral, my favorite D&D character sheet I've made is nicknamed Muffin Man. That does count. Ral, that does count. Ral has taken up the torch. Scrappy is still jumping around. Let's mix it up. He's sleepy now that he's been jumping around. Scrappy is now sleepy. My husband said, make the sheet. Okay, Lucky said, chop, chop. Lucky has said, come on, man. Everyone will be muffins. Is it at a different spot than cheering? I can't find it. I believe. So I've clicked on the Pond Bread Bit button, and it's at the very top. It's called Power Ups. It's called Power Ups, Mac, if that narrows it down. They should be at the top of your Bit Pond Bread page. Zombie has asked for the site. Shows up on the web. I've never seen that power up on mobile. Well, shit. Pixie, thank you. Shit, guys. Peach, are you on desktop right now? Is that how you made Luna really big? Has anyone redeemed a gigantifying emote on mobile? Wes says, say Pond Bread Bid button. That's a little bit. Pond Bread Bit button. Pond Bread Bit button. Pond Bread Bit button. Okay, I got 4. Pond bread bit button, pond bread bit button, pond bread bit button, pond bread bit button. Okay, all right. I think if the word button was earlier in that phrase, I would have panicked. Well, my craziest 5e character I made was a half-elf conquest pally hexblade. Not the hexblade. Not the charisma hexblade multiclass. Yeah. Conquest paladin, correct me if I'm wrong. Conquest Paladin was a Xanathar's Guide to Everything subclass, and that was the fear-based. You had like a fear aura, right, Will? Sound is better over here. No. Chat, how's the sound on the TikTok live? Is it absolute buns? Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. It might have done the thing where it... No, my mic is over. How's the TikTok live sound? Tell me right now. Adam, I saw you go over there. Thank you. It's more clear. Ooh. Hello, Cookies. Hello, Ruby. You don't sound as nerdy over here? Well, that's not true. How does the folks on the TikTok live, you don't mind telling me, does it sound like absolute buns? This is me talking. Sound quality is better on Twitch, but it's still clear. All right. Well, we're, you know, it's close enough for jazz. Let me know if that changes and gets super fucked up. Bless. Lucky, I added sunglasses to the sleigh duck, so now I have done it on mobile. What? Bless. It is crisper on TikTok? That sounds like a good thing. Oh, I'm confused now. Duh, bro, whatever. Bro, fuck it. Thank you, Zombie. Thank you for telling me that. Appreciate you, Shannon. Will, your channel divinity also gives you a ridiculous bonus on a single attack. It gives you an extra attack bonus? Like a bonus to your to hit? That's so fucked. Psychic damage when somebody was within your aura? That's disgusting. Alright. That's greasy. That's really greasy. Paladins are always really strong. I believe they nerfed Paladins in the newest edition, though, where they made the smites like bonus action stuff. So you couldn't just like on hits choose to use your spell slots to do extra radiant damage. We're getting into the nitty gritty. Chat, big nerd vibes. I hope you like D&D, guys, because we're talking about it today. But we're talking about it a little bit. I demand more nerd talk. We're gonna get into it. We're also just gonna be big silly. We're talking about the backstory for Scrappy Goo today, and that's just coming up with Scrappy's tragic story, tragic origin story. Well, that's the first character I built for DPS. Oh, Hexblade too. So you get to use your probably your charisma is stacked because Hexblade lets you use your charisma modifier for attack and damage rolls. Which is nuts. Which means your spell save DC was fucked up, which means your aura was stronger, which means the psychic damage you were doing with your aura was more potent. Nuts. His charisma was max. Yeah, that's stupid. That's, Will, you've made a very strong, you know what you did. Will, you know what you did. Scrappy does have street urchin energy. I don't know why this, not his sleepy mode. His angry mode is very urchin. Camula, do I know D&D? Not a little bit. Do I know tragedy? Let me at him. Terrible. Fucking hilarious. Okay. Let me pull up the goodness. Let me pull up the goodies here, guys. La, 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 la. Okay. I gotta do some finagling with the Discord here. Ooh. Ooh. This is you guys. This is you guys. Hello. La 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 browser. Character sheet. Character sheet for the browser. Some people wait a lifetime for a character sheet. Where is the webcam? We'll go move me over here. We'll go move that there. We'll go move this over here. Hello. Love. We'll go move this up here. Bam. Cool. Cool. We're formatting for Twitch. Give me a second, everybody. Everybody fart while I'm looking. If anybody's mad at me for not reading chat right now, you're cruel. You're absolutely cruel. Bless. La 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 la. Amazing. Amazing. Everyone, the call to action on the fart is beautiful. Okay, let me move this crap out of the way. So we're gonna do everything on the left kind of thing. We're gonna do everything kind of on the left here. La 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 la. Okay, we're good. Brett says I'm constipated. Sick. Absolute sick. I think this is kind of it. Let's see. I think this is kind of it. Toby, why are you ignoring us? All right. Cat Mom, I knew it would be you. I knew it would be you. Well, channel divinity after my Great Weapon Master feat. I can't believe you also took the Great Weapon Master feat. I'm happy they nerfed that feat, and that's important. They nerfed that feat, and that's important. That feat was disgusting. They made it so that you don't get the extra bonus to damage, which was necessary. It was absolutely necessary. La 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 la. What is it? Pixie says, never mind. All right, got it. Descent, why can't you just chameleon your eyes and do both? That's important. What is true is I was gonna set this up in advance and then instead got lunch with Goose. And it's not Goose's fault, but I did do that. I ran out of time. I lost track of time hanging out with Goose. So you can blame Goose. You can blame Goose. That's what that is. Gamercast says, can Scrappy's flaw be that they are too glorious? Scrappy's flaw is going to be that he cares too much. What did you have for lunch? We went and get some Indian food from a place that I love terribly. We got Goose on. That lady kept me alive. Goose has been timed out for 10 minutes. That's awesome. Gander, it is not your fault at all. I mean, he was also late by like 6 minutes to lunch with his brother, which is the so he wasn't late, and also please don't think that. Sarah Patch, I never blame Goose or Gander. I would never blame Gander. Goose can catch some hands. Goose can absolutely catch some hands. Yeah, he does need to be humbled though. We've been giving him too much love because he deserves it, but he needs to maybe calm down with that. Guys, how's the jazz volume? That's a fun question to ask out loud. Cat Mom, don't worry, I know you blame me. I know. I know, guys. Chad, how's the jazz volume? That's a fun question I'm gonna ask you out loud. Would you make the jazz stronger? The jazz has disappeared. I don't hear it. How about now? Needs to be 10 clicks louder. Less. I want it to be mellow. We're hanging out with it. Sick. How's that, gang? La la. Barry be crying for there is no jazz. Not Barry, dude. I want to groove a tiny bit. Because we're going to be silly, but there's also just a tiny little bit of jazz. I like it. I like it. The jazz lives. Will, Great Weapon Master plus Channel Divinity plus Divine Smite plus Arcane Smite. Arcane Smite. Arcane Smite. Is Arcane Smite, was that the Warlock Invocation, Will? That you got to spend spell slots to do force damage? That one was fucked. I saw that. That one was like, correct me if I'm wrong, for every... So it's like, if you expend a level 1 spell slot, you get an extra 2d12 force damage. I didn't even think about invocations, Warlock Invocations, stacking with regular abilities. You've made a terrible... Will, you made a fucked up thing? Will made a fucked up thing. That's hilarious. Will, you're absolutely fucked? Okay. Guys, so far under features and traits. So under features and traits, I just put butts. I hope that's okay. I hope that's okay. Oh, I gotta add Scrappy to the, chat. I'm just adding Scrappy to the TikTok live. Give me a second. Scrappy to the TikTok live. Some people naming Scrappy. Okay. He's been added to the TikTok live. We are free. Okay, let's get into it. Super good trait and feature. Good. It's just, that's all we have so far. But so let's start off though. Let's start with the second page. We got to get general ideas for who Scrappy Goo was and who we want him to be. Oh, it's D8s. That's good. D12s is fucked. If just on a free action too, D12s would be crazy for force damage. Zombie says one fin is shorter than the other, so he was a little bit more than the regular duck. And then see, that's important, right? Because how? See, now we're getting into it, and I appreciate that. So he was wilding a little bit, right? So we have backstory on the left. Let's get to this. So Scrappy's been wilding a bit, right? What does that mean? How did that shape his life? So let's move this. How did that shape his life? Probably not in a good way. Right? Sorry, just moving things. Da, da, la, 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 la. Okay. So what is the backstory of the goo? What? How much goo are we talking? So this is character backstory. We'll start here. Hello, everybody. Goo's missing from our stream? No, Mr. Goo. Oh, that's a thank you so much for saying that. Mr. Goo, no! Okay, let's get him over here. He's acting out, frankly. Transform. Let's get his sleepy ass over here. The maid of honor. So Mr. Goo, a little bit off balance. So this could be, he was always a little self-conscious about that, so he did a whole bunch of flips and shit, and he joined the circus. We could say that. We could say that. That's pretty classic. He did some flips and joined the circus because he was self-conscious about his fin. A little Finding Nemo action. You know? A little bit of that. He was bullied as a kid. Terrible. Cat mom? No. If you tell me this little goo duck isn't an absolute chaotic menace, he has to be. Right now he's sleepy, so it doesn't feel like that, but he's a chaotic menace. Cap just corrected his name to Mr. Gudo. Mr. Gudo is his alias. If he was an Inquisitor rogue, If he was all about aliases, Mr. Godot is cute as shit. So I already knew, we were going to be tempted to go rogue. For him being a chaotic little menace. I knew that. Zombie smaller than all the other little ducks in his street urchin gang, so he used his wits and deceptions. Holy shit. He's just fairly roguish. How do you guys feel about it? That can dictate a little bit more of what our backstory would be. I am kind of leaning rogue. Would he be a magical rogue? Would he dabble in magic? Why would he dabble in magic? Right? Would he be the arcane trickster rogue? I also like, I like barbarian. Let's not, see, we're thinking bard. Let's ask more of the question, who is Mr. Goo? Right? Let's think who is Mr. Goo, and I feel like maybe that will dictate the class a little bit better. We'll be voting for everything as we go. But who is Mr. Goo? Right? Bard for the Goo song? Let's go.
Hey, what you gonna do? Hey, what you gonna go? Hey, what you gonna do? Hey, what you gonna go?
I'm thinking we make him level 3. But we'll worry about backstory first. But we'll get him to subclass. Wherever class he picks, we'll get him to subclass town. That's a little bit crunchier. We'll go level 3 on this guy. But, well, that's mechanically we'll go level 3. But, I think the boy oozes rogue a little bit. He could have been doing a whole bunch of other stuff, but look at this little mischievous face. Look at this face, and tell me. Look at that face right there. Tell me not a rogue. His name is Scrappy Goo. He must have been scrapping on the streets. Okay. Descent is making some good arguments. Descent is making some powerful arguments already. What's the argument for Bart? Just because we like the song? William, our 2-year-old daughter just started dancing to the Goo song. Muffins, you've made beautiful things for the people. That's very cute. Scrappy Goo's biggest issue, he only eats yellow things to match his feathers so he doesn't feel alone. Zombie dealing with some intense pathos already. Intense. Holy shit, zombie. So to not feel alone goes so hard. Okay. So I'm thinking, let's just get some ideas down. Doesn't have to be a rogue, but we're looking roguish. Rogue game. Roguish? Ruse? Rouge? Rouge? Rogue? Ish. Rogue Zero Osh is my MMO name. Is Scrappy Goo some kind of Aarakocra? Lucky's asking the good question. Chat, Aarakocras are a flying species in D&D. They're a playable race. They're like humanoid people, but they can fly. They're bird people. I think he might have to be an Aarakocra. Am I saying that right? Aarakocra? Yeah. That's nuts. So he gets a fly speed. Right off the top, gets a fly speed. He doesn't look like he can fly too good, I'll be honest. Scrappy fucking Goo got them hands. So maybe Aarakocra. So roguish, I'm picturing, so he's got mischievous side. Does he have a heart of gold? 5e does have Kenku will. Yeah, Kenku's, that might actually be perfect. The Kenku lore? Will's asking some good questions. So Kenkus are flightless birds. I think it's a little bit more Kenku. Little bit more Kenku. So Kenkus are flightless races in D&D, and they're playable characters, and how they're supposed to be, like, canonically, they speak in, they speak like parrots. Do you know what I mean? where they're like they speak in regurgitating the sounds of things that they've heard, and they piece that together. So Kenku kind of, and they kind of look like Scrappy Goo looks flightless to me. Do you know what I mean? So Kenku, like, and also Scrappy talks when I talk, which I think is perfect. Like Scrappy's mouth moves when I make enough sound, and that's very Kenku. Will, I think you're onto something with this. Do you know what I mean? Also, we're rocking a soundboard. That's a great point to set. Goo says, living off of stolen rations, Scrappy Goo used his wide range of emotions to manipulate and deceive his victims. Sounds like you. Got him. Having been born into a family that got caught embezzling goo. Terrible. His family was exiled from the pond, and his parents shifted most of the blame on Scrappy. He's made a name for himself in the underground trading markets, and he's been trading markets to people back and forth, and it's built a rather gooey and slimy reputation. Goose, I love this. Goose, I do love that. Yeah, Kenku's just Bumblebee from Transformers. Thank you. That's a way faster version of saying that. So Bumblebee from Transformers. That's a Kenku race. Goo Embezzler. Imagine being on like Hinge or something, on like a dating app, and like the third thing somebody says about themselves is like, hey, I'm a goo embezzler. Would you send them a message? They embezzle goo? Would you shoot them a message if they were like, hey, I'll be straight with you, I embezzle goo professionally? Professionally, at least. They're a professional. So I like the idea of embezzling goo. Maybe Scrappy Goo's a nickname because he trades in goo. You know what I mean? Maybe he doesn't come from a long line of goos. They just call him Goo because that's what he peddles. He peddles goo. Pixie, adding Goo Embezzler to my profile right now. Bless. He scraps for his goo. He fights for it. Yeah. Is goo important to the setting? Like, what is the goo? That's fast. Now we got to get into fucking campaign setting. We could use it. We could use existing ones, but I like to think the goo is some sort of like snake oil kind of situation. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, it's not, they say this is some magical cure-all kind of thing. And for wherever he's at, Scrappy Goo has gotten like, oh, this is like a scam, but I get on it. But I understand it. Chaos says, I need to know if he's good at goo. I like to think that he's good at peddling goo. Because it might be a situation where, like, he looks like hell. Like, he looks physically not terribly daunting. But he's made a life for himself. And he might just be like, look, I'm the successful story for consuming the snake oil style goo. Do you know what I mean? And people will be like, well, he couldn't have achieved as much as he's achieved if the goo doesn't work. Meanwhile, he doesn't even eat the goo. He doesn't consume the product that he sells. How do we feel about that? Cass says, I just want to know if he gets caught, am I going to go down for goo embezzlement? Yes, you are. It's a crime. Zombie says, I think they were really exiled because the goo got into the pond and infected everyone. He's only the goo family is immune to the goo. Are we gonna do... How do we feel about going down with... He's been exiled from his family. Was he exiled because of the goo? I think maybe he just picks up the goo later on. Because Goose said his proposed backstory that Scrappy's family got caught embezzling goo. Maybe it's more like Scrappy gets into the goo trade later on. Pixie says he got goo from a warlock. That's fucking hilarious. Picture this. So warlock patron. So warlocks in D&D, for those who don't know. So warlocks are, you like make a contract with a magical entity, and that they're called patrons, and that patron gives you magic, like gives you spells. And the classic is like you sell your soul or a portion of your soul or spirit for magic and stuff. But there's a whole bunch, like you can make a deal with a patron. You can make a deal with a unicorn. That's like a patron. That's like a celestial patron. And also it's imagination, so we can say whatever the fuck it is. But you can make, you don't have to be like a lifelong employee of your magical patron, but we could say there's some sort of goo patron. He could be like, his patron could be, Scrappy Goo could have like gotten lost in a bog, and then literally the bog, the body of water, started talking to him, and he's just like, am I high on swamp fumes right now? And he's like, well, no, actually I'm like a sentient bog, and I'll give you magic. How do we feel about sentient bog, aka goo, being his warlock patron? See, if we wanted to go spellcaster, that's terrifically fun. Magical goo, bog goo patron, pretty good. That's pretty thrilling. He could also be, he could be very roguish, but have spells. That way, you know what I mean? We lost so many viewers, people are out. I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. Sentient bog all the way. I dig it. Just said, oh, Goose gave me a pitch. Goose gave a pitch, so here's mine. Scrappy Goo is clever and resourceful rogue Kanku duck who survived the unforgiving streets of the bustling city of Quackton, navigating the shadows to pilfer anything shiny and valuable. Despite his small stature, he stands out among street urchins for his penchant for chaos and mischief, always ready for a cheeky quip or a well-timed distraction to escape a sticky Goo-themed situation. I like this a lot, Descent. Maybe the secret to his success is the magic bestowed upon him via a sentient bog. Could the bog be like a minor villain? I like the idea of the bog having nefarious purposes, having goals. Like every once in a while, the bog's like, "Go do this for me," and Scrappy's like, "That seems not good," you know. Hamothy, I hope you all know this is my first impression of D&D. Hamothy, this is actually quite representative, I feel like, of of the experience. I understand nothing, yet I'm having a good time. That's gonna be true for probably, if you play D&D, for probably minimum 8 months. As you're just kind of like, hey, we're figuring things out. This is what it should be. I like when DMs are like, please don't stress about the numbers and the weird math stuff. Let me deal with that. You just tell me what, you know, what you kind of want to go for, what kind of thing you want to play, what kind of stuff you're excited about, and I'll filter what you told me through the game mechanics and make it fun, you know? Yeah, I'm thinking Goose is saying you gotta have a spell that turns the ground into goo. I think, yeah, what Will's saying here, probably grease. Some sort of grease spell. Pixie, I'm gonna draw the sentient bog bestowing goo on Scrappy. Oh my god, just like when the ocean hands Moana the heart of the ocean. That's pretty exciting. Ham, thank you for the hydrate. This is exciting. So I'm very excited about sentient goo. I'm really excited about sentient bog providing us magic. So let's get this down, right? Let's start typing stuff out. Roguish. So at some point in Scrappy Goo's journey, comes across a sentient bog that bestows upon him magic. And the bog is kind of a nefarious entity. Sentient, but maybe not a good dude. What are the bog's aims? We can ask these questions. Lucky says, how hard are we ribbing the curses of a Kenku, though? Yeah, that's true. Because their curses, first, they no longer have wings. Second, they have had their creativity stripped from them. Weird. Third, they no longer have voices. Being a resourceful, quippy, and well-known rogue thief with a good empire is deep out of the question. Maybe part of the patronage of the bog is that the bog gave him memories of past of maybe the bog. Hear me out. I'm finding my way on this, but okay, hear me out, right? So Lucky's saying Kenkus lose their voices and they just have to speak through sounds and stuff. Maybe part of the patronage of the bog is the bog gives Scrappy some sort of like memory bank, like connected, sort of like hive mind with the other patrons of the bog, so that Scrappy has so many sounds and voices in his head via the patronage of the bog that it's like Scrappy has so many sound effects that Scrappy gets to overlay them in such a way that it does sound like Scrappy's talking. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like the soundboard is so intricate and so played through that it kind of just sounds like Scrappy's talking. Look, if you can't talk very well and can't fly, totally fine. The issue is that are not creative. We can maybe toss that out. I'm happy to do some sort of homebrew on the race. You know, he can just play. Look, I'm just happy. Look, we don't have to do a hardcore. We can give some of the features, like the mechanical features of Kenku for our character. But I am not married to the idea that Scrappy, like, isn't creative or something. I think that's no fun. I like the idea of him being schemy, which inherently he needs to be able to come up with his own plans and shit. Zombie says maybe he was born to a Kenku family, but his mother had an affair. Hell yeah. And then the bog that curses him, it isn't actually a curse. It's a gift that the bog unlocks from his birth father. Ooh. Maybe Scrappy's mother had an affair with the bog. Scrappy's mom made sweet love with a body of water, and then Scrappy was born out of it. That locks for ducks. That locks for ducks. Bog affair. Thank you, Pixie. How do we feel about bog affair? How you gonna bang a bog? Have you tried, you stupid fool? Have you tried? Scrappy was immaculately conceived when Scrappy's mom was swimming in bog water. I like it. I like it, dude. You know how in Guardians of the Galaxy, where the Chris Pratt's character's dad is like a celestial being that's like a planet but also a guy? That could be the bog. Scrappy Goo's father is the bog, but also the bog can become a god. Zombie says any hole is tempting to Scrappy. We could say that too. We could also say that. How do we feel about that? Scrappy's mother had an affair with the bog, and the bog is also a warlock patron that gave magic to Scrappy. And then so the bog can have a relationship with Scrappy where it's like the bog's like a bad dude, but also does wish Scrappy well because Scrappy is still the bog's child. I think we're onto something with that, guys. This is an absolute fever dream, but I'm about it. Scrappy's, I'm gonna just write it down. I'm not locking it in, but I'm saying this. Scrappy's mother had an affair with a with a bog. Scrappy's mother had an affair with a bog. Immaculately conceiving making him immaculately conceived through bog love. Thoughts? Will says I'm dying. Okay. Okay. Thoughts? The bog itself is sentient and also capable of becoming humanoid. And has accepted Scrappy into has accepted Scrappy as a, what's the opposite of a patron? So as warlock patrons, what's the term for warlock, for I guess just warlocks? As a warlock, warlocks are the employees of the patron. I guess warlock literally is the noun. This is tough. So Scrappy's mother had an affair with a bog, making him immaculately conceived through bog love. The bog itself is sentient and also capable of becoming a humanoid, and has accepted Scrappy as warlock. Supplicant? I like supplicant. I like supplicant. Bennett on TikTok Live, but an affair from who? Is this a wicked situation where it's obvious? Oh. Yeah, we got to come up with some sort. We don't have to have a full answer for Scrappy's father. That isn't the bog. Which I guess the bog is Scrappy's father, but his stepfather. Has accepted Scrappy as a. Yeah, I will say supplicant. Thank you, Red. I like that. So Scrappy has bog-themed magical powers because of his mother's union with the bog. This is interesting. This is getting a little crazy. So what's Scrappy's mom doing? When the campaign starts, what's Scrappy's mom doing? The sense says he doesn't need to know his dad is also his patron. That's true. We could say this is he could have been conceived for devious plans the bog has. That's interesting. That's interesting. Scrappy himself doesn't necessarily need to start this hypothetical campaign knowing that the bog is his true father. Lucky says add is a slut, please. Okay, roguish. We'll just have that is slut. Item number 2. Got it. Should we say Scrappy knows or doesn't know that the bog is technically his father? That's the next question I want to ask too. Is Scrappy's mom active in his life? And then what's she up to? I think it's better if he doesn't know. I think it's better. Or does she fully dip? I like to think it's better Scrappy doesn't know who his father is. He's suspicious, but he has suspicions. I like suspicions, Gamer Cat. Bennett on TikTok Live says, I don't know. Maybe his mom always implied the bog is very important, but never says why. I love that. It's better if he doesn't know. This is one of those things where if you were to play Scrappy Goo as a character in D&D, you would tell the DM, like, I like when I make a character to play, I love having a bunch of open-ended stuff, like specifically open-ended stuff for the DM where I'm like, I don't know who my father is. That's up to you to decide, but I would like the answer to that. You know, I love these. So that'd be fun to start the campaign with. Nessa is no longer stinky. Doubt it. Aww. Doubt that. I think his mom was once active in his life, but they had falling out revolving around the issue of the goo. That's interesting. So also start of the campaign, we don't know where Scrappy Goo's mother is. Why did they have, yeah, let's get into the fallout. I like that. Why, yeah, that's great. Descent saying, but why can't you just tell me who my dad is? And she's like, honestly, it's a bog, so I don't want to tell you. Falling out with mother because she wouldn't tell Scrappy who his father was, aka the bog. AKA the bog. I think it's coming together, guys. So Warlock Patron. The bog has some schemes. What's Scrappy doing right now? Does Bogo like Scrappy? Bogo? Bagu? Are we saying Bagu for the bog? Does Bagu like Scrappy, or are we assuming cold and soulless? I'm imagining the bog is mostly fairly reserved and cold, but every once in a while, if Scrappy gets into a situation, the bog is like, hey, that's still my kid. Do you know what I mean? Every once in a while, the bog's like, you don't get to talk to my kid like that, I get to talk to my kid like that, which is a fucked up kind of love. That's how I'm picturing the bog, how the bog loves. Bennett says maybe she can't tell him who his dad is for some reason. Like she's forced to keep it a secret? That's interesting. Maybe the bog cast a curse on the mom, and the mom would love to tell. That's fun. That could come out and play. Goose, his mom said it's bog. He misheard it as fog, so Scrappy thinks that's his mom lost her memory. Interesting. We're getting into it. Lucky, maybe they had a fallout when she found out about his supplicant hood and he was mad, like, you said the bog was important. Look how important I made it. Oh my goodness. And she still won't explain, and they fought hard over it. Says now she's seeing her son possibly being used by the bog like she was. Ooh, Lucky. Ooh, Lucky. I love that. I like this a lot. This is giving very, this is big Fae, Arch Fae kind of shit, Will. The bog. I could also see Great Old One patron. The Great Old One Warlock patron is like ancient deities. Like primal magic deities, like old magic that you get your Warlock magic from. So I could see, I think there's an argument for Arc-Fae, Fae patron. Because obviously bog and shit. And this is mischief, Fae are very mischievous. But also bogs are old as shit. Do you know what I mean? Now, Great Old One is Cthulhu. Cthulhu is one of the patrons in the Great Old One space, but that's like ancient crazy powerful magic. But I mean, Great Old One is flexible. All of this is flexible. Great Old One isn't just Cthulhu. The whole thing is insanity. Their whole thing is insanity, and it's a being from within the darkness between the stars. Well, they deal with, like, I know the Great Old One, like, mechanically touches on a lot of, like, psychic powers and psychic and insanity, yeah, and that whole thing. But I see that from a bog. Imagine walking into, think of The Witcher 3, you know, the bog, how fucked up the bog is and everything? You walk into the bog, and it's just, like, a bunch of, like, whispering voices and shit. I could see that as Great Old One patron. I think that fits with some sort of psychic magic kind of things. Do you know what I mean? I'm saying there's an argument for both. I would love playing a warlock that had like ancient psychic patron that was a bog. It said Irish lore says bogs are dangerous. Yeah, the boogeyman. Well, going off of normal lore, that's what the old ones are. No, you absolutely. I understand that there is a basis for that. But I love being like, it could be this. It could be this. You know? Thankfully, I have yet to play at a table where a DM's like, it has to be this based on your backstory. And I'm like, or there's an argument for this? And they're like, no. And you're like, okay. All right. Goose's dad is an ancient primal deity of old magic. Embarrassing. Embarrassing, dude. Your dad's an ancient primal magic. Super goofy. Goosey gets annoyed because Scrappy is trying to corkscrew everything. Terrible, dude. Trigger warning, bog tied to the 3 hag. Oh, yeah, warning. Spoilers. Yeah. Look, there's a lot of stuff. We can look into the features too to see what's more like Scrappy Goo, the Great Old One features and the Archfey features, and be like, what's more Scrappy? So guys, I like this. So Roguish, Scrappy Goo Roguish is a slut. Classic. Scrappy's mother had an affair with the bog, making him immaculately conceived through bog love. The bog itself is sentient and also capable of becoming a humanoid. I just kind of threw that in. We can just say bog is sentient. And has accepted Scrappy as a supplicant. Scrappy doesn't know who his father is. Falling out with mother because she wouldn't tell Scrappy who his father was. I think I want to update that based on what Lucky said. I might just copy paste what Lucky said here, aka how much I loved it. Mother, Mom and Scrappy had a fallout when she found out about his supplicant hood, and he was mad like, you said the bog was important, look how important I made it, this is good, right? I did good. And she was like, wouldn't explain, and then they had falling out. Great. I like this. I like this. This is good. How do we feel? And then maybe the mom's off on her own thing, and Scrappy is like a goo peddler to make a living, which is like goo was like snake oil, where it's like it's not anything, but he just like takes the bog. Smoller, why suddenly D&D? We're crazy over here, Small. I have played a lot of D&D in my life, and we had a donation goal where we were making a character sheet for the little duck over my shoulder. So we're just having a silly stream in between. We've played Baldur's Gate on the channel before because the game's perfect. Because the game is perfect. So that's what's going on, Small. Sorry for the content whiplash. We're mixing it up. Yeah, there's the Fathomless Warlock Patron. That would be fun too. Well, I've never played that. I haven't played a lot of things. But there's the Fathomless. It's just like I don't want to do Fathomless Patron with this crew will because they all be all tentacly and stuff in here. Yeah, they could sell bog water too. Okay. So I like this. How do we feel about this, guys? How do we feel about this backstory? The set says gooey tentacles. Good. Why won't you let us? I can't do it. Bennett, you digging it? I think this is fun. And I think this is a strong basis for the rest of like the mechanical side. I think this is a strong basis. Okay. Imagine selling someone their bog water instead of dog water. Shut up. I know. Well, Great Old One, again, doesn't have to be Cthulhu. Does not have to be all tentacles. The Great Old One is... Cthulhu is one of the options for Great Old One. But there's always options for tentacles in D&D, right? Well... chat, we have to decide on Scrappy Goo's age. Look at him. Character name, Scrappy Goo. We have to decide on Scrappy Goo's age. 93. How do we feel about 93 years old? Bennett, this is all I came to, I can contribute to. I played D&D once for a month and had to give up. Oh, I'm so sorry. Was it not a fit? Was it not a fit for the table? I prefer 69. There it is. A humble 300. He's got to be like 13 or 14. And then mischievous? No. Well, this is an 18 plus stream, Nessa, so he can't be 13 or 14. He cannot be 13 or 14. That's actually a crime. I can't believe you said that. So for some reason, Goo was flagged, which after all of this, incredible. 69.34 years old. Confirmed. Height. Infinite. Height. I want to say height small. Weight. Cheetos. The weight might have to be Cheetos. Well, how long do ducks normally live? Well, Scrappy Goo's a magical duck, so we can't worry about that. Beautiful. Eyes, beautiful. Been add a fun character, but I was the only newbie, so it just moved too fast for me. Oh, that sucks, Bennett. I've only ever played with new players. Whenever I've like ran a game or been a PC, there's been a lot of new players at the table. So it's been a more welcoming environment, but that would suck. Bennett, that would suck. Especially if the other players at the table are like less chill with that. That would suck. Skin, feathered. Perfect. Curly says, I'm half listening while doing homework, but wait, Cheetos just took me out. He likes them. He likes them. Hair, feathered. Good. Allies and organizations. Bog. Hair, Downey. Hair, Robert Downey Jr. Hair, Robert Downey Jr. Bennett, if you start an online campaign for the Discord, I'll try again. I see, this is it, right? I would love to. That's a whole separate career. This is what when I did that one shot in the Discord the one day, I was like, maybe I'll be a streamer and have a separate job and get married and run D&D. And I was like, each of those things are a lifestyle. I could run terrible D&D for you guys. I could run really bad D&D for you every 3 months, but nobody wants that. I'm gonna be running a newbie friendly one shot in the Discord in a few months. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Hey, if you guys know any D&D pals, any DMs that want to join the Discord, it would make me so happy to see D&D being run semi-regularly. Peach, I think you could be so successful as a DM though if you went that direction. Thanks, Peach. It is a whole different thing. I think it would be a lot of fun. I appreciate you saying that though. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's more of a roadmap to do what we're doing here than to be a professional DM. Right now, there's a lot of well, not even a lot of. There's a handful of famous ones now, but that's not. That is there's like a dozen. But there's a bunch of people who have Twitch channels that are comfortable that way. So it's scary. It's scary to start that. Zombie, when are you supposed to get married? We're looking at late summer, early fall. Can Scrappy Goo have a pet blink dog? Who's named Pronkler? Who's quality pronked? We might have to. Pet blink dog is insane. Blink dogs are fucked. Character name. Oh god, let's get into the nitty gritty, gang. Let's have some fun with it. Class and level. See, now we have to decide, right? So he's a warlock. Warlock level 3. See, now warlocks can have a whole bunch of good shit. Warlocks can have a ton of good stuff, right? So he can still be very roguish. He can be roguish and silly, but he won't specifically be a rogue. AC, -7. Yeah, we go through back row. We go through back row. Scrappy Goo. Player name? Scrappy Goo. He's playing himself? Race. I'm gonna say Kenku just as a placeholder. I'm gonna put down homebrew because we're gonna monkey with it a bit. We're gonna run milestone system, so experience points is irrelevant. This duck fully naked, he can't have high AC, but he could be dexterous. He could be capable of jumping around. Could he not? Could he not be capable of jumping around? I like to think he's got a high dex. I don't know. His acrobatics are gonna be off the charts. I can see him doing cartwheels. He'd be skittery, thank you. Skittery is high dex. We gotta figure that out. That's high dex, dude. This is terrifically fun. Okay, I do have to pee and refill some water. And then I'm gonna grab my player's handbook too. I put it on my desk downstairs and didn't grab it. So we're gonna grab my player's handbook because I like physically holding the book. Yeah. And then we're gonna get into it, guys. We're gonna decide how strong Scrappy is. We're gonna decide his, we're gonna decide spells. We're gonna do all sorts of good shit. That's how I feel. Great Old One gives you telepathy. I know. It's limited, but you get it. It's pretty exciting. That's a good thing. Telepathy, pretty good for mischief. Telepathy, pretty useful for mischief, I would say. You're standing in line to get a donut, and you whisper into the mind of the person in front of you, "Hey, you gotta poo." And they go, "Shit, I guess I gotta poo." And then they leave the line, and you get a donut faster. Lucky's creating insane, sexy backstories, and insane, sexy lore for Scrappy. Okay, guys, I'll be 2 seconds. I love you. I'm peeing. Hello. Toby actively hip wiggling in a bog. Yeah. Hip wiggling in a bog. Scrappy Goo and baby brother Strappy Poo. Okay. Guys, I got a book. I got a goddamn book though. Yeah, we gotta roll. We maybe roll stats. That's exciting. We maybe roll a bit of stats, huh? Lucky says he won't find it in chat, but everyone did agree to Blink Dog and X Lover Goliath. We hive mind about it. That's so cool that you guys started hive minding. That's so sick, dude. Is Scrappy, I don't feel like Scrappy, does Scrappy follow a code? Or is Scrappy full chaos? Because I feel like Scrappy's more chaos. We've thrown the word chaos around a lot. So, on the left side of the alignment chart, there's lawful, neutral, or chaotic. Unfortunately, I feel like Scrappy Goo's chaotic. It's a chaos duck. Look, he's added the quote. Great. So he's a bit of a chaos duck. So now we have to pick the morality of Scrappy Goo. I think he's more chaos. So now we have to pick the morality of Scrappy Goo, which is on the other side of the alignment chart. So there's the left side, which we decided is chaotic. Is Scrappy... I don't think Scrappy's evil. Chaos, you heard what I said. I don't think Scrappy's evil. Neutral is true chaos. Seemed like a good idea at the time. I feel like neutral is maybe more of him. There's an argument for good, though. We're gonna have to vote on this. I feel like this is gonna have to be a vote, guys. Is Scrappy Goo more neutral or good? Is our little duck mascot? Is Scrappy... Okay, we're doing a vote. I'm setting a vote up, guys. Scrappy's morality. Good or neutral? I think he's not evil. So good or neutral. The poll is 2 minutes long. Get your votes in, guys. The poll is live, 2 minutes long. Is Scrappy good? Is Scrappy chaotic good or chaotic neutral? Zombie says he's full goo. No. Bro, not full goo. You never go full goo. See, it's tough, right? We're down the middle. We're 3 for 3. Yeah, chaotic neutral seemed like a good idea at the time. Chaotic? I see neutral a little bit, but see, he's got a heart of gold, maybe. I don't know where to find it on mobile. Oh no, can someone on mobile tell Will where to find the poll? I think it's in the chat box at the top. Lawful, chaotic. Chaos is making their own alignments. Scrappy goes full goo. He isn't afraid. It's looking like neutral, guys. I don't know. We got a hot 30 seconds more. Lucky, it's at the top. We can just add +1 to whatever you vote for. Yeah, Will, just tell us. If you can't find it, just let us know where you're at. Thank you, Zombie. Appreciate it. Worked on a reload. Bless. It's annoying that we have to do that. So it's looking like neutral, guys. Chaotic neutral. I saw it. I saw it coming. It was close, though. I'm glad we voted. Background. Let's look through backgrounds. I got my trusty 5th edition handbook, guys. I got the handbook. I am a real dungeon master. I swear to God. I swear I didn't lie to you. Let's look up backgrounds. I got the little tabs in too, because I use this a lot. I got the tabs for pages I use a lot. The weapons page, jumping rules, equipment. I got the little tabs at top. Little tabaroos. That's fun. That's fun, huh? Not the rules on how to play, not feats. Give me backgrounds. Give me backgrounds. Thank you for the bless you, zombie. Appreciate you. So we got different stuff. So based on the story that we were talking about, right? So we had him on, but they had a falling out. And then he's been kind of doing goo-related crime. Right? So that, obviously, right off the top, there's a criminal background, maybe criminal. Each of your backgrounds, too, for the non-D&D heads, give you things called proficiencies, and we're going to go through a lot of proficiencies. Proficiencies are representations to when you roll the dice and everything, and you play D&D with all the dice. When you roll dice, you add your, like, proficiency bonus. If your character is actually good at that thing or not very good at the thing, you add that number to your rolls when you do that shit. So if he's like proficient in lock picking, he would add a positive number to when he does lock picking and stuff. So each of the backgrounds basically gives you a couple of proficiencies specific to that background. So we look at the criminal background, for example. Criminal background gives you proficiencies in the stealth and deception skills. So Scrappy's a little bit better at hiding, a little bit better at lying at bitches. You also get tool proficiencies. He's good at one set of gaming things and some thieves tools. Thieves tools are used to break into bitches' houses. And gaming set, he would just be real good at like shuffling cards or something, you know? So criminal's an option. Criminal's absolutely an option. Charlatan, another option. Let me read the description for charlatan, guys. This might be Scrappy, right? If he's peddling goo like snake oil. Charlatan, you've always had a way with people. You know what makes them tick, and you can tease out their heart's desires after a few minutes of conversation. And with a few leading questions, you can read them like they were children's books. It's a useful talent and one that you're perfectly willing to use for your advantage. You know what people want, and you deliver, or rather, you promise to deliver. Common sense should steer people away from things that sound too good to be true, but common sense seems to be in short supply when you're around. The bottle of pink-colored liquid will surely cure that unseemly rash. It's literally talking about snake oil. It's literally talking about snake oil right now. This ointment, nothing more than a bit of fat with a sprinkle of silver dust, can restore youth and vigor. And there's a bridge in the city that just happens to be for sale. Bro, selling a bridge to somebody? So sick. These marvels sound implausible, but you make them sound like the real deal. So I could see Scrappy being a charlatan. I see it. I see Scrappy being a charlatan. Dissents about it. Dissents about it. Lucky still wants him to have high charisma for the Goliath. He has to have high charisma for Warlock shit too. Ass, your ADHD is thriving. Is that because we're... Is that because I'm being boring? Tell me right now. Zombie question, are you going to be the DM and the chat is going to play as Scrappy and we take votes on big things? Zombie, are you going to be the DM and the chat is going to play as Scrappy and we take votes on things? How would that work? It would be slow. We could do a limited kind of choose your own adventure where chat plays as Scrappy Goo and I'm the GM. How would that... Just trying to think logistically before I commit to that right now. Zombie, I love that. I can write it right now. Just say bet. I do love that. Yeah, it could be a limit because polls take a hot minute. It would just be main decisions. So it would be fairly... It would probably be kind of railroaded. Not terribly railroaded, but it would be on rails. Oh, we were just making a character for funsies. For sillies. We were, but look, I love silly ideas. I love stream goals. I love stream ideas. You know? Okay, so it's looking like background might be Charlatan, guys. We're kind of pitching Charlatan. So he sells goo. He sells goo for people. And that's exciting for him. We're gonna be fast and loose on this. Speed, he's slow. The base speed for like regular 6-foot dudes is like 30 feet per round. He's less than that. I might even say fucking 20, dude. He's slow. Look how small he is. Look how small he is. He'd pity pat around quickly. We might go 25. I think Kankus are 25 or 30, depending on their size. If Kankus are smaller, they go to 25. Their speed is like how quickly they can move on, like in like a fight situation, you know? I like to think of him pity patting though. Worry about initiative and armor class later on. Let's do the fun stuff right now. Let's do the fun stuff. Personality traits, ideals, bonds, flaws. That's the best part. For our purposes, pretty good. Let's go. Let's make this bigger. Flaw, just too dang cute. Interesting. Halflings have a speed of 20. What? Is that true? I don't think it goes that low. What edition are you looking at, Will? That's nuts, dude. Like, gnomes have speeds. Let's look at gnomes. Gnomes are small as hell. And there's gnomes' walking speed is 25 feet. And gnomes are literally, look at this. Gnomes are tiny, yeah. This is a gnome. Think of gnomes. Little tinkery gnome. That's a gnome. And gnomes are small. Yeah, your size is small, and their movement speed is 25. We're not doing 20. Depth? Yeah. A gnome's 25 feet, so we're going with gnomes. Gnomes are 3 to 4 feet tall. Bonds, estranged mother, bog, ex-lover, Goliath with the booty. Okay. Ex-lover, Goliath with that booty. Period. Ex-lover, Goliath with the booty. Bonds, the Lord. Bog. Not his mother anymore. More. Okay. Ex-lover glide bonds. Ex-lover glide with the booty, the lord, bog, and not his mother. How do we feel? Ideals. Goo. Traits. Goo times 3. How do we feel? How do we feel? Notes. Flaws. Not enough. Lucky says flaws, kind of confused in general, rizzed out slut god, lies a lot about goo. Not enough goo, lies too much about goo. And then I'll just put the word goo also. Is he bonded with the goo? That's a good question. I'll put goo, we'll add it. Goo. It won't let me add more, but you can imagine. 25 feet is the lowest it goes to 5 feet. Cool. 20 would suck. Pathfinder's a more intricate system. I would love to learn it someday. It looks great, but it's difficult. I mean, all the D&D I've ever played has been a lot of bringing it to new people, which is so exciting. And Pathfinder being brought to new people is a lot harder than 5th edition, at least. So that's that. So this is good, guys. Personality traits, 3 rounds of goo. Ideals goo. Selling goo. Scrappy gives me a toned down vibe of Scanlan. Yeah. I like to think he tries to flirt with the people, and only the Goliath with the thick booty loved him. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Okay, we gotta roll stats. I think it'd be fun to roll stats. So there's a couple of ways in D&D, guys, to get your full-on statistic, how strong your guy is, how strong your dex is, and all this stuff. I think we gotta roll it up. There's a way that you can like gamble it. So I might pull that up on stream. Just pull up a site on stream and roll it on stream. Because isn't gambling the best? Remember we gambled last stream? Oh, I lost on my points at the Stardew Valley Fair. It was thrilling. Let's throw them around. So let's throw them on stream. I was gonna roll D&D stat roller 46. Let's go. Simple stat roller. Okay, this is boring. All right. Well, this is boring, isn't it? This isn't fun. I could roll them physically. Oh, you know what I should do? I'd take the webcam and just roll them physically. D&D Beyond does this. No. D&D Beyond. Okay, now we're doing it. Character sheet. Give me a second. Character sheet, give me a second. With dice rolls on screen. That's what I'm looking for right now, I'll tell you that. Tools. Tools? I like tools. Maps, encounters, mobile app, Discord. No. Character builder. I did not, in fact, not say that. Okay, Germs. Oops, your character slots are full. Shut up. Oh my god. Okay, give me a hot second. Give me a hot second. All right, there's no way to do this without doxing myself, so we're just gonna do this. We're gonna write this down, and then we're gonna allocate it. We're gonna allocate it. So we're gonna roll some stuff. So what's gonna happen is each of these 6 boxes up here, each of those 6 boxes, we're kissing in here? Well, shut up. I'm trying to be a nerd and y'all are kissing. It's the opposite of nerd culture. Literally the opposite. So I'm gonna press roll a new character and the main number here, the 9, 13, 7, 12, all those. That's gonna be the numbers that we have. So there's 6 stats in D&D. We're gonna get 6 random numbers, and then we're gonna have to pick where the fuck each of them goes. That's what's gonna happen. And you guys don't understand it. I'm losing the plot on this stream, but we're having fun with it. So I'm gonna roll some stuff. We're gonna give Scrappy stats. He's gonna have really high charisma because he's sexy as shit. We know that. Germs, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I'm glad I made him sexy. I mean, what are we gonna have him? We can give him an 8. We're gonna give him a negative to the Riz. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Okay, chat. We're gonna roll some stuff. We're gonna roll a character. I'm gonna write the numbers down, and then we're gonna have to fix it. We're gonna have to tell. We're gonna have to put each of the scores to where they need to be. On 3, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we got some numbers to work with. Okay, I'm writing it down. We got some numbers to work with. We got some numbers. So stats, we got a 12. We got an 11, that's pretty good. 10 is like average. He's like pretty good at the thing. Like he's okay at the thing. 15 is great. 7, 14. This is enough to work with. This is absolutely enough to work with. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god. So now we have to allocate it to these stats here. Bring them over to the left. So on the very left, we see the strength, dex, constitution, intelligence. We have to take the numbers that we just got and find a place for them with Scrappy. That's what we gotta do. I'm excited. So you guys are talking high charisma. He's gonna be a warlock. So he needs charisma to do magic, but also he's just sexy as hell. So he's gonna need the charisma to be high. That's what's gonna happen. Descent says, does he have a little butthole? Dono sent, what happened? Lucky, did you send a dono? Oh my goodness. You sent a secret dono? Shut up. Okay. Well, shit. Bless. Lucky, thank you so much. Oh my god. I hate that I don't get notifications because you do it through the secret channels. Well, thank you so much, Lucky. Chat, Lucky has extended stream. Holy fuck. Let's mix this up. Holy shit, dude. Let's go. Through my back alleys. Thank you, buddy, because I love you, Lucky. Thank you so much. We're hanging out, dude. I'm out here wheeling and dealing. Bless. Yeah, Mom. I'm going to keep saying it. Pam isn't getting more gifts from me. Pam is not getting more gifts. So, guys. Lucky, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So we got 6 scores to allocate for Lucky. For Scrappy. Because of D&D rules, so after you roll stats, you get to, there is an alternate rule set in 5th edition where, based on all the numbers we just draw, we get to add a +2 to one of them and a +1 to another one, so we get to buff up our stats. So what I'm just gonna do right now is let me slow this down, right? So on the left here, I'm gonna make this big. Okay. I'm gonna put the stats that we have, just the top 6 numbers here, so you guys can look at it. And then we're gonna put each of these 6 stats into, we're gonna pick one of the 6 stats for strength, one of the 6 stats for dex, one of the 6 stats for con, and we're gonna move through like that. So let me just put all the different ones. Zombie with the thank the mods redeemed. Chat, can I get some mod love, please? Lucky holding it down right now, but we got Argle, Key, and Bookworm always holding it down too. Bless. Bless. Buns for Lucky. Also buns for Lucky too. Thank you guys. Pixie with the booms. Okay. Top 6 numbers. These are the numbers we got after we augmented some shit. 12, 10, 16, 7, and 14. So these are the numbers. Not 101. That's crazy. 10. He has 101 points in Arcana. Arcana 101. He's teaching Arcane. So two high numbers here. What do we got? What do we got? No, we have 16. We have 2 16s, which is awesome. We rolled well, which is incredible. So we have a 12, 11, 10. 7's his lowest score, which is terrible. Which means that a 7 after some math, if he has a 7, say, in intelligence, if he does an intelligence-based skill when he's playing D&D, if at any point Scrappy Goo would need to roll to remember, to see if his character remembers something, to see if they know something about a plant. If he had a 7 in intelligence, after he rolled, he would need to deduct 2 points away from his roll because he's so stupid in terms of memory. So that's what a 7 means. So we have to put the 7 somewhere, and I would love to start with that. I'm afraid of this, but I think the 7 strong argument may be strength. He's got terrible little arms. Lucky medicine should 100% be low. He keeps believing his own lies about goo. That is funny. He's not very wise. Medicine's a wisdom-based check, so it means he wouldn't be very perceptive. He would be terrible at medicine. He wouldn't be very good at reading a room. Which maybe would be the best for a successful con man. But I do like that, though. Strength is always my dump stat. It's always my dump stat, too. What is it? Zombie says, so we have an 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, and a 9. Wait, no. We just have a... Oh, it's so small on your screen. Let me fix this. It's so goddamn tiny. We have a 12, 11, 10, 16, 7, and 16. I'm so sorry. It's so small. And then I have to put those over... Those are the numbers we have. It might have to be strength. He's so small. He also won't be terribly wise anyways. Zombie, I'm sorry, I don't know what the song that is. I was being a smartass. Well, I'm too stupid for your smart butt. So you played yourself.
My name is Jeff.
You played yourself. So 7 might have to be the dump stat, guys. So we'll put a 7 here. And then, well, that means he has a -2 to all of his strength rolls. If we ever have to roll with Scrappy Goo to pick up a box that's a little bit too big for him, after we make the roll, we subtract 2 from the strength roll. Devastating. Devastating. So the strength is checked. So that's on the low end. On the high end, he's a warlock, and we have confirmed that he's Riztastic. So one of the 16s here has to go to charisma. One of the 16s has to go to charisma. He's got confidence. He's got grace. He's got that booty in your face. So that's, if he has a 16 in charisma, that's a +3. If he's rolling to persuade somebody to buy his bog water, to buy the goo, after the roll, he adds a +3 to the roll. Pretty good. Pretty good. That's also how he casts his magic, is his charisma score. How he's doing magic. He's rizzed beyond his years. He's riztacular. I was thinking the other 16, so we have one other big number here, one other good stat. It might have to be Dex. If he's running around, if he's a pitter-pattering about nimbly, he's tiny. And also, if we ever play this character, it would keep him alive. It means he would be tougher to hit. Love a high intelligence but lower wisdom goon. Yeah, I like that too. I do like that too. Excellent memory, doesn't piece it together. Lucky not the quote. He's rizzed beyond his years. So I feel like maybe dexterity, him doing cartwheels would be his next big number. How do we feel about Dex? Lucky's about it, Descent is about it. Do we see Scrappy Goo as being able to pitter-patter about nimbly? It's feeling fairly unanimous. And then the rest of it's pretty basic. The rest of it's pretty even keel. 100%? Let's hit it. So that's also a +3 to his AC, which is great. 10 con, too much Cheetos and goo. He definitely doesn't have good con, so I like 10 for con. I mean, he can't even get a lot out of it anyways. I like 10 for con. He's small, and he's been eating too many Cheetos. So that's a 0. A 10 means you add nothing. You add nothing, and you take nothing away if he has con stuff. The Constitution affects how much health he has, so he's not going to have a lot of health. Tragically. So that's a 10. So we have an 11 and a 12. So it's pretty similar. So would he be more intelligent or more wise? These are the last 2 points we have to put in. Would he be better at remembering things? Would he know a bunch of useless stuff? Or would he be slightly more perceptive? He's got all that goo so low health. Poof, he doesn't even think about it. He's got the goo. He doesn't need health. He's got goo. He's got Cheetos and goo. I think boggy brain soup makes sense. I don't know, man. I like lower wisdom, what Lucky was saying. It's funny. The terrible medicine. More wise? Bennett says more wise. Spyfall, everybody, start the party. Spyfall's finally here. Spyfall, we've been streaming for 2 hours. The party has not been able to start. You're a real son of a bitch for that. I like maybe a smidge more wisdom. A smidge more wisdom so he could read people a little bit better. If he's selling goo, he's got a smidge more wisdom. That's what I like. Just a smidge. So that's our points, guys. So we got a -2 to strength, +3 to dex, 0 con, 0 intelligence, +1 to wisdom, and then critically a +3 to riz. +3 to riz. What did I get immediately timed out? That was lucky, and you know what you did. All right. So he's not wearing any shirts. He doesn't have armor. He's Scrappy Goo. He's naked at all times. We know that. Which means his armor class is a +3. That's the dexterity. His armor class is a +3. Oh wait, that would be 13. His base is 10. Base is 10. With shirtless is 10. So his armor class is 13, which means that if someone were to hit him, they roll dice, and if they get a higher 13 or higher, they hit Scrappy Goo. If they're trying to hit Scrappy with a bow and arrow, after they roll and do all their additions, if they have a 13 or higher, they have successfully struck Scrappy Goo with an arrow in D&D terms. Which is low and bad, but it's the best we could do. His initiative, the number you add when you roll initiative, if you break into combat, and we got to determine who goes first in turn. You roll your D20, which is the big die, and then you add a 3. So a +1, a +3 to initiative, pretty good. 13 AC, terrible. I like to think maybe he has an ankle monitor. Zombie, how dare you? How dare you slight our man like this? Devastating. Devastating. So maximum hit points. So when he starts the game, his constitution is so bad. So warlocks have a D8 for their health, which is the 8-sided die. So he has 5. He has 8 plus 13. His current HP is at level 3. As a level 3 warlock, he has 18 points of health, which is so bad. He's so squishy. He could die at any moment. But he won't, because he'll charm people and they won't kill him. Germs, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Spyfall, you're forgiven. Spyfall, you're forgiven. I'm glad you're here. I imagine him telling stories with all that riz, but like an old man where there's more there's more wisdom and not a lot of facts behind it. It's funny, with low intelligence, higher wisdom, high charisma, he's really good at telling the tale, but he doesn't remember any, doesn't remember a lot of facts. He just really has your attention. He's not saying a lot of stuff. He's got so much goo though. So he's got 18 health, temporary hit points. I say we give him 3 temporary hit points because he's covered in goo at all times. So that goo acts as a barrier. The goo acts as a barrier, guys. That's what we gotta talk about. Let's quickly do his stats. I love that we're just gonna have this on hand, guys. A character sheet for Scrappy Goo. Absolutely ridiculous. Complete madness. I want a goo barrier, Spyfall. Joke's on you. You've always had one. You're always covered in goo. You played yourself? We're looking at... I'm just pulling up some bullshit for Warlock here via my pesky book. Proficient saving throws, wisdom, and charisma. Gross. So we move over to the saving throw section here. When people fuck up, try to fuck us up, we gotta roll these saving throws numbers to try to not get fucked up. That's what we gotta roll up. Zombie wants me to hydrate the ancient seed. That's Scrappy tonight. I want a good barrier. Got him. I love that autocorrect is like, there's no way these bitches keep talking about goo this much. There's just no chance. There is no shot they keep talking about goo. Michaela, hello on the TikTok live. Is this D&D? Sorry, don't know about much about these types of games. This is D&D, Michaela. We're doing a silly little character sheet. We're doing it for the little duck above my head. We call him Scrappy Goo. He's kind of the mascot of the channel. So we're giving Scrappy Goo a bunch of game stats. Hello, Michaela. Good to see you. Yeah, so we're going through. We're at the very technical parts to it. But all you gotta know, we're gonna move fast through that. But all you gotta know for stream is that Scrappy Goo has very high charisma. He's big on Riz. And he's good at dexterity, so he's good at not getting hit by arrows. Huge. Huge for a little guy like this. Massive. So let's quickly go through, bang these stats out. He's got a +3 to dex. Amazing. And then we gotta pick the skills that he's good at, which is very exciting. And that's just business. We gotta go through and say, would Scrappy Goo be better at history than intimidation? Oh, +3. What am I doing here? +5. Amazing. Descent on TikTok. If you ever played Pretend with that one kid who used Force Shield on everything, so you had to get creative? You know enough about an intro to D&D. That is so funny. I love that. That's incredibly true. Yeah, if you ever played Imagination with people, you know what's up. Steven, Kiko, Steven, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Hello. Welcome on over, Steven. I hope you're well. Michaela, I knew the template when I saw it. My boyfriend plays D&D. Hell yeah. One of my life's great joys was running D&D for my fiance. We started a campaign. We played a little bit. She was a natural at it. It made me fall in love with her all over again. And I would recommend it. I would recommend it, Michaela. It's fabulous. Steven, welcome on into the Twitch side. Michaela, he taught me how to play Magic, and I actually got pretty good at it. That's awesome. I played the smallest amount of Magic the Gathering during COVID, and it was so daunting to me. Kind of daunting like D&D was. D&D was also daunting, but it was terrifically fun. The online app was so fun. It was so easy for me to spend money, I'll say that. They did a great job at taking my money. Chaos Job, have I ever told you I love how you say the word template? How have you guys been saying it? Steven, I have been playing D&D for about 6 years now, and I just finished my first campaign. Fuck yeah, Steven, that's awesome. Was it homebrew or was it a module? Was it a mixture of both? Oh my god, Spyfall, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude. Holy shit. Spyfall, thank you so much, man. Chat, can I get some booty ducks for Spyfall? Damn, dude, appreciate you saying that. Appreciate you saying that with your wallet. Template versus template. Who's doing plat? Bro, plat? Template? Ew. Ew, dude. Oh, Michaela, if you're like, who the hell is he talking to, by the way? Well, I'm also live over on Twitch. We got 30 people over there. If you want to watch over there, also, I got a link in my bio, but I'm not crazy, I swear. Michaela, I say template. It's okay. Michaela, they're making fun of me on Twitch for saying it how I said, so you're correct. Spyfall, I only saw 1 sub today and thought that needed to go. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Said D&D is only daunting until after your first game because you're worried you'll keep messing up, but with a good DM there's no mistakes, only happy accidents. That's very true. I aspire to be that DM. I aspire to be that exact DM. So what do we got? A couple of guys. We have to pick what skills Scrappy Goo is good at, which is terrific. We got a skill. So this is, you don't have to know D&D to do this. What skills he's good at? Come on. We might leave him at level 1 this time. Steven, my best friend was a dungeon master and I created the whole story / world. 5e, though not 5.5. I only know 5e too, Steven. 5.5 seems a bit easier actually, even than 5e. I just haven't familiarized myself with the differences. That's sick though. Homebrew is the way to go. It's a lot more, you know what? I don't even know if homebrew is more work. I don't even know if homebrew is more work, I'll be honest. Because I started with a pre-written campaign and I had to go off the rails so fast that It would have been easier, I think, if I just started homebrew for my first campaign. I think that it would have been easier that way. Guys, so I have to look at the charlatan background for the 2 skills we got from that. We got 2 skill proficiencies from being a charlatan, from Scrappy Goo being a goo salesman, a seller of goo. So let me look at that. 2 skills from being a charlatan. Scrappy already is proficient in deception and sleight of hand. Shut up. Let's look at these skills. Deception, he's good at it. Sleight of hand, he's good at it. Boom. Boom. So two of those, no guesswork. He's already good at those 2. Pretty good. Michaela on TikTok, you could pick intimidation and deception since you gotta have higher charisma. That's very true. I like the idea of this silly little duck being intimidating. I like that a lot. Descent Homebrew provides excellent wiggle room for a good improver. It was, I felt very restrained with a pre-written module. I felt very claustrophobic with it. Mostly because I was playing with really creative players, and it was like, not being able to just fully improvise when they were doing crazy things. And just being like, well, we're still part of the story, the written story we had to play. It was so stressful playing a pre-written module because I was like, we're going off the rails. And I was like, well, there can't be rails with these guys. They're animals. So we're good at those 2 things. And then we get a skill. And then we have 3 more skills to pick from, guys. We have 3 more skills. So we are deceptive, and we have nimble little duck hands. We're good at picking pockets. Excellent. And we got 3 more skills, so we got to look through it, right? If anyone has any arguments for the 3 other skills on this list that Scrappy Goo would be good at, I would love to hear some pitches. I would love to hear any pitches. Key, what's going on? Little duck hands, yeah. Nimble little duck hands, hello. Animal handling because he's a fucking duck. Lucky wants a blink dog so bad. I think animal handling is a strong option. He himself is a duck. And probably, animal handling, goo, probably considered an animal in some cultures. I like animal handling. Done. 2 more skills. Is he insightful? Does he have an impressive memory of historical events? Does he play the goo flute? Does he play the flute made of goo at a local tavern? Performance? Question mark. Is he religious? He is a part of a cult. He is a part of a cult. That's part of his backstory. He's a part of a bog cult. Should he be proficient in religion? I feel like he would be pretty good in nature. Is that the goo talking? And a pod cult, exactly. Religion, I think there's a strong argument for religion. Is it a religious cult? Yeah, it's goo. Goo is religious. We know that. Let the tiny duck. I think I've seen the word intimidation too much. Michaela, everyone on Twitch agrees with intimidation. Okay, so we got 1 more. Is it religion? Because it's a cult. Is it performance? Is it stealth? He can be stealthy. Barely says, I like survival. He's scrappy, but making it. I like survival also. A lot of good options. We only get 1 more. Let's put this to a vote. I like stealth, performance, survival, religion. These 4. We're putting it to a vote. A vote. Scrappy's last skill. Religion. He's part of a cult. He knows cult things. Stealth. He's slippery. Survival. He's a survivor. Performance. Goes without question. Guys, the poll is live. Please decide Scrappy's last skill. This is an important one. It's important. How we doing? Stealth is up there. I see it. See, it's tough, isn't it? Survival makes a lot of sense. Stealth makes a lot of sense. Performance makes a lot of sense. This is the downside of having quote number 50, Marvin. We're leaning stealth. We're leaning stealth on the poll. Static Gamer, welcome on in. We're making a D&D character sheet for the little duck floating above my shoulder. His name's Scrappy Goo. We're picking the last skill that he will be proficient in, and there's a poll active. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Static. It's looking like stealth, but it's close. Survival? Close on survival? If I was really playing this character, I would want stealth badly. But survival is a great skill too. Stealth just comes up more often. Neck and neck, stealth and survival. Get your votes in, guys. We're tied between stealth and survival. Oh no. Oh no. Three, two, one. If this is a tie, I'm just picking. I like the idea that he's too busy hopping around to be stealthy, so maybe we go survival. That's a dead tie. I'm gonna pick survival, because I think it's funny. That he's too busy, you know when he's upset and he's jumping around all the time? And you're like, I can see you, dude. I can see you jumping. Now tie's dealer's choice. Vicky, what was your pick? You didn't vote on time. You'll be the split, you'll split. Static, I'm a new follower. You absolutely are. Welcome on in. I promise I greeted you, and I hope you feel welcome. Vicky picked stealth. Stealth has been chosen. Bennett, I'm sorry. The people have spoken. There we are, guys. Scrappy Goo. Animal handling / goo. Excellent. Deceptive. He's a goddamn liar. He's intimidating because he's screaming all the time. He's always screaming. Dissent wants an emote only chat. Only butts allowed. Intimidation. He's always be screaming. Sleight of hand. He will put his little gooey duck hand in your pockets if you're not looking. And he's also slippery. He's also really slippery. Sour Patch, nobody wants that. Nobody wants what you said. Well, this is good. Well, this is good. We have to choose his primary weapon. We have to choose his weapon. Is it goo? Will his weapon be goo? There are cantrips. There are free cast spells. He could get a goo-based cantrip. There's spells like what is it? Acid Splash. We could flavor that as just acidic goo. You know what I mean? Goo toss? Let me look up spells. I think, gang, we pick some spells for we pick some spells for Scrappy, and then we wrap this up. I think spells are the next best thing. Acidic goo, he needs acidic goo. Let's look at the shit that he can learn right off the top. We're gonna make some choices. Yeah, so cantrips right off the top. Cantrips for the non-D&D heads are just like free cast spells. More powerful magic, if you played Baldur's Gate or heard of it, you know what spell slots are. More powerful spells have resources that you expend to be able to cast that magic. Cantrips are just freebies, baby. You can cast those all day. So as the Warlock, Blade Ward, he's tougher to hit. Chill Touch, Ghostly Hand. He can send a ghostly, boggy hand at people. Eldritch Blast, that's the classic Warlock cantrip. He'd be blasting people from a distance. Friends, he just magically says, "You're my pal now." That might be up there. Mage Hand, Ghost Hand, does some sort of, telekinesis action. Minor Illusion, he just makes little ducks nearby and says, "Look, a duck." Poison Spray, we can flavor that as goo. Prestidigitation, Descent says, can he prestidigitate a louder quack? No reason, just a big quack. He absolutely can. So he gets a couple of those. I think at level 1, Warlocks get, 3 cantrips. We'll say 3 cantrips. So, some standouts for me, friends, that he just gets to cast, "Hey, you're my friend now." Dorky, what's going on? What is Goo's racing class? He's small. We're playing a Warlock, though. The Warlock patron is a bog. Is a sentient bog. Pretty exciting. Friends might be necessary. Friends might be necessary. I'm gonna have to pick Goo Splash, which is acid poison spray. We're just gonna say, yeah. Goo Splash, +5 to hit, and it does 1d6 acid damage, plus the charisma modifier, which is 3. Acid. So that's how much Goo Splash. It's a little radius of goo. A little radius of goo lights you up. So that's one of his weapons. This is the attacks and spellcasting area. Goo Splash. Descent, exactly. You're exactly right. Toxic Splash. Let's go to the spell page. Let's go to spell page, please. Cantrip section. Boom. So these are cantrips. We get 3 of them. Oh my god. Let me live my life. Right. Let me live my life. Acid Goo. Torn. We're making a D&D character sheet for our duck mascot. And then we have to look through my comedy notebooks, which is terrible. Which is terrifying. That's still happening today. Barely says, can he have Eldritch Blast and the blast is just a goo blast? Oh my god, that might be better. That might be better. Prestidigitation for an intimidatingly loud quack. I like that he uses the spell just to quack louder. Presti. Friends is kind of a must. And I in fact like what Barely Even has said. Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast, but it's just goo blast. Goo Blast. Not to be confused with Baja Blast, which is a tasty beverage. Torn says, I wish I had acid goo. Me too, Torn. Somehow this feels incriminating, but I understand what you mean. Somehow what you said is crazy, but I accept you. Oh no. Oh no. Pretty good. Okay, let me just pull up. He gets a couple more spells, which is really exciting. At level 3, ooh, he knows 4 spells, and they're level 2 spell slots, and he has 2 slots. So he knows 4 spells. So we have 4 more spells to pick, up to level 2, which is exciting. 4 more spells. Let me read some takers. Oh shit, you guys aren't ready. We have 4 spells to pick, and then Scrappy Goo is real. This is gonna be crazy. So many warlocky things. Oh my god. So right off the top, I'm looking at this spell list. Armor of Agathis, Arms of Hadar, Charm Person. There's a spell called Expeditious Retreat. He just runs away faster. He says, fuck it, I'm getting out of here. Scrappy? He says, God damn it, I'm gone. Let me write all the ones that he could have, and then we'll whittle them down. Agathos. That's not how you spell it, but you get it. I'll explain what these mean, and then we can choose. Charm Person. Comprehend languages. Comprehend languages is funny. He's like, nobody's quacking, so I need to use magic to find out what the fuck you mean. He needs Expeditious Retreat maybe so badly it's crazy. Torn, thank you for the lurk. Expeditious Retreat. Expeditious. Hellish Rebuke. If you hit him, he magically throws goo at you, but magically, not with his hands. Retreat is pretty hilarious. Hex is he curses you with a tiny little quack, and every time you get hit, you take more quack damage. Illusory Script, he writes quack on a wall, and only certain people can see the quack. Protection against good and evil. That's special magic shit that protects him. Unseen Servant, there's a quiet little ghost duck that follows him around and carries his bags. Witch Bolt, kind of just another bolt. Kind of just a classic bolt. Boggy Rebuke, gotta be on there. I like Boggy Rebuke. Boggish Rebuke is up there. So these are our options, guys. We're gonna pick 2 of these. 2 of these boys. Hellish Rebuke, if someone hits them, he throws bog water on them and it burns them. Expeditious Retreat, he just runs away real fast. He says, fuck it, my legs are stronger. I'm getting the hell out of here. You guys are fucked. Comprehend languages, when he turns it on, he just understands all languages, whether it be written or auditory. That'd be fun for a goo merchant to just be able to do that. Charm Person, kind of like Friends. We already have Friends, which is a slightly better Friends. I'm thinking probably Boggy Rebuke, and let me dip the fuck out of here. But Unseen Servant's fucking hilarious. Zombies literally, since he's naked, I think that Unseen Servant is important. That's true. Otherwise, he doesn't always have to walk into places and be indecent. Boggish Rebuke just makes the victim stinky and uncomfortable. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So I think it looks like it's between, guys, Expeditious Retreat, Boggy Rebuke, or Unseen Servant. And Unseen Servant is just like a ghost magic. Kind of just like a simple task for you. But it's invisible. An invisible servant does a simple task for you. That's Unseen Servant. What are we feeling? Dorky, thank you so much for the hydrate. I'm gonna put this to a vote. And the top two will be taken. And we're gonna put this to a vote, guys. Boggy Rebuke, GTFO, which is Expeditious Retreat, and Unseen Ghost Servant. Get your votes in. Get me out of here. It wouldn't let me put GTFO as a list. Can you take it easy? Thanks for popping in. Uses unseen servant to open doors because he's 1 feet tall. That's absolutely precious. There's a lot of good options. Holy shit, that's funny. So it's looking like, yeah, cool. Get me out of here, an unseen ghost servant. God damn it, that's funny. Dude, just using magic to open doors because you're too short is so funny. It makes me unbelievably happy. That's unbelievably funny. So yeah, it's pretty unanimous. Get me out of here, an unseen ghost servant. Hell yeah. Expeditious. Plus. Dorky wants a roast, dude. If you had an unseen servant, it would just be yourself because you're invisible. No. That was a little harsh. Look, I was looking at unseen servant. I didn't mean it. Dorky, don't lurk on that. That was crazy. Let me try it again. Dorky, you can't lurk on that. That was fucked up. Give me a second. If you cast Expeditious Retreat on yourself, it would just be with, you would just put on a pair of Heelys, the shoes with wheels in the heel, and you would go down the sidewalk like that. People would snicker at you. Got him. Got his ass. Dorky get absolutely got. If you did not see servant, then unionize right there. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Absolute shit. Souptastic, welcome back in. What's up? Okay, next spells, guys, and then we're fully made. Next spells, and then we're made. Second level spells, more powerful magic. Cloud of daggers. He makes like a whirlwind of daggers. Morg, oh my god! Thank you for figuring it out! Thank you for the pride, Morg. I figured it out. Morg, thank you for your perseverance. We're finishing up making a D&D character sheet for Scrappy Goo. You know Scrappy. Are the daggers made of goo? They absolutely could be. Cloud of goo daggers. We'll write that in. Goo dagger sounds like a slur. We'll pretend it's not. Crown of madness. Self-explanatory. You fuck a guy up mentally. You fuck him up. I'm writing out a bunch of level 2 spells right now, and we're gonna pick 2. We're gonna pick 2 out of this. Darkness. You make a whole bunch of magical darkness that people can't see through, even yourself, unless you have magic to do that. Currently, Scrappy Goo does not have the magic to see through his own darkness. Enthrall. What it sounds like. Hold person. Creepy duck tentacles. Hold you and paralyze you. Kinky. Invisibility, a staple for any caster. And Mischief Maker. Mirror image makes a bunch of ghosty images around Scrappy Goo that makes him tougher to hit. Misty Step. Scrappy can teleport up to 30 feet away, which is pretty sick. Ray of Enfeeblement. It's like goo, but a beam. It's a goo beam. It's a gooey beam. They called me Gooey Beam in college. Shatter, you do sound magic. Shatter might be perfect for him because he quacks really loud and it hurts you. That's what Shatter is. Spider Climb is just Spider-Man. You can just be Spider-Man. Suggestion is you do a semi-complicated, you can do a pretty complicated mental suggestion where you just go, hey, go to my sister's house, put 2 fingers in the guacamole, rub it on the curtains, fart on the ground, and then leave. And then if they fail their saving throw, they have to go do all that shit. So that's what suggestion is. So what are we thinking, guys? So we got loud quack, goo daggers, invisibility, make a whole bunch of darkness that even he can't see through. Pretty funny. Teleport. Loud Quack, Mind Control, Psychic Enthrallment, Goo Daggers. What are we thinking? Gooey Daggers? How do we feel about Gooey Daggers? It's tough. Enthrall mean he's just too sexy to not be loved. That's what it means. I might put down Shatter Enthrall because he's too sexy. He's too sexy for those quacks. Loud Quacks has to be it. So Shatter, aka Loud Quacks. Loud Quacks is pretty perfect. So Shatter. I think Enthrall. Mirror image so he can climb on himself to open doors is kind of hilarious. That is kind of hilarious. I don't think that's mechanically how it works, but as a DM, I would allow it. Like, that's not how the spell reads, but as a DM, I would be like, hell yeah, live your life. You know what I mean? So, Loud Quacks is a must. But we're up in the air on the other stuff. I might, you know... It isn't, but the image is adorable. The image is adorable, and I would allow it just on cuteness alone. But that's the kind of DM I am. I don't know what kind of DM you got. I think it might have to be... Yeah, mirror image and then Loud Quacks. He makes a whole bunch of himself. So let's do that. Mirror image and then Loud Quacks, which is Shadow. Incredible. Guys, we kind of have our character. We kind of have our character. I know it got real technical at the end. Warlock. Spellcasting ability. Charisma. Spell save DC 8 plus 3 plus 3, which is 14. Competitive. And spell attack bonus 5. So this is it. So let's, as a review of all the spells that Scrappy Goo can do, the shit he can do for free, he can make his quacks louder and do little silly little magic. He can make friends with people magically for a small amount of time. He can throw goo from up to 120 feet away that really fucks people up. Legit fucks people up real bad. It's very strong. He can cast GTFO magic and sprint away because he's afraid of things. He can make a larger duck open doors for him. He can make himself a bunch of copies of him. Descent, that does make sense. Mirror image, feel less lonely, kind of hits for a sad backstory. He does have a sad backstory. We tried to avoid it, but it didn't happen. And then he can hurt people with sound via very loud quacks, magically. That's pretty beautiful. He's roguish, is a slut, confirmed. He doesn't know who his father was. He gets magic from a bog. I like the flock. I like the mirror image as a flock. And then... Bro, this happens to be a duck. This is the silliest thing we've done. It wasn't for everyone, but I hope it was for some of us. We gotta be silly every once in a while. Also, there is zero chance that I don't try to play Scrappy Doo in a one-shot at some point. There's zero chance. Descent, it's silly, but I'd kill to have this at my table while DMing. It's hilarious. A little doodle bob duck who's quacking really loud. My favorite shit is flavoring. Some of my favorite stuff is flavoring spells to match like what your character's doing. I saw it in the D&D books, there's a photo, there's a whole page in one of the supplementary books. I think it's Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. But they're talking about how much creativity and how much like flavoring your spells to match your character really grounds yourself in your character. It's just little things like that. Like you cast Magic Missile, which is this like homing missile spell. It's this like damaging homing missile spell, and it flies around and does stuff. And it was the photo in the book talking about this was a halfling farmer that flavored the homing missile magic as like homing chickens made of energy. And the chickens were like heat-seeking missiles. They were like green magic chickens that like flew and like always hit their targets. And that was like the flavor of how the magic missile spell looked. And look how fun that is. You're playing a little farmer, a spellcaster, and then shit pops off and you're like, well, you fucked with my flock. I'm gonna send chicken missiles your way. I love that. And this is flavoring spells like that is so fun. We got sound magic where we quack really loud and fuck you up. That's hilarious. I made a cleric whose god is based off of my cat Steve. This is what D&D is. That's a beautiful sentence. I booped them with healing. That's incredible. That's that kind of shit that makes the whole table better. The creativity there, that's not even just for you. That's for the people, you know? That's beautiful. Um, 1d10 goo damage. I'm gonna say Eldritch Goo for this one. This is the Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Goo. We've done it. This is a beautiful thing we've made. This is crazy. That's what happens when you play for 20 plus years. You just get, yeah, you do get more creative. I've only played for a year and a half. I'm jealous. D&D is going to stay with me. Any sort of TTRPGs are going to stay with me for my life. That is true. Descent, when I do strip down D&D for my kid, his sister became a deity in the game who caused chaos when she tried to roll dice. That's terrifically fun. I've thought so much about there's local, oh, I want to do that. I should. There is stuff at my local libraries where you can run D&D for kids and like up to like high schoolers and stuff. And I want to do that so badly. Like I would get so much. Some of my favorite things I've ever done is bringing D&D to my like adult friends and seeing that happen. But it is a magical thing. Like I would just think like if I had this kind of thing when I was younger, it would have been so fantastic. And I'm just like running D&D for kids, I feel like would be terribly fulfilling. That's really cool that you've done that, Descent. That's really cool. Yeah, their ideas are nuts. I think that's brilliant. I think that's so exciting. And then just a kid being like, let's just do this. And you go, yeah, great, that's happening now. And to just see the magic of that, you know? Descent, I run small campaigns for Spud School to help with math and story building. Oh my God. See, you're already doing it. See, Descent's already doing it? Oh my God, I love that. I love that so much. So that's, I got schemes, dude. I'm trying to have schemes. There's not enough time. There's not enough time in the day. And the best idea I ever had a kid give was we just bully BBG into giving up because he sucked so bad. Let's just bully him because he sucks. Terrific. Absolutely perfection. That makes me incredibly happy. Oh, that would be so fun. We gotta do... God damn it. Got too many schemes for the... I tell you right now, when this channel's full-time, it's over for you bitches. I got too many ideas. This is what happened. We got a backlog of ideas in the streams that's running like a month and a half down. Oh my god, speaking of stuff that's been backlogged all the way down. Guys, I mentioned the Discord, but it was in Gen Chat and it definitely got buried. I set up a P.O. box today, so I'm gonna post information about how to participate in P.O. box goodness after stream today. I'm gonna throw it in the Discord, and I'm gonna have all the information on the Twitch side as well, just a little panel. But that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. I'm gonna have a... I mentioned my birthday is early Feb, but that's too soon. So I think we're gonna do kind of a late February. I think we're gonna do like a late February stream for that, where we do some opening, a PO box opening. I know we've been talking about stuff like that. Everyone wants to send you weird stuff. I'm very afraid. I'm not actually afraid. Wait, you need seed. What's the PO? Morg, I will provide the information in the Discord later today. I have the information just on a piece of paper in my wallet right now. My better half does need them. She does need. Oh, you're absolutely right. But I am gonna post that. I did it. There's gonna be a whole just channel for it, so it doesn't get lost in the sauce. And then I'm also gonna have the information on the Twitch side, just like in a little panel, like in my about section and stuff. There's just gonna be a PO box segment. The smallest amount of time I could get the PO box for was 3 months. So we're gonna schedule something like a month out, but then there's gonna be, the PO box is just gonna be available for 3 months. So there's room for debauchery is what I'm trying to say. Barely, is this actually why you got rid of the taxidermy, so you could make room for all the new duck merch? If you guys send me taxidermy ducks, I will never stream again. That is true. I make a lot of jokes in this tone, but that is completely true. I am curious how many ducks will be sent in the mail to me. Zombie, he got rid of the duck that was hanging up about 3 days ago. Well, yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, we got a small apartment, and it was hilarious and beautiful. It went back to the recipient. It went back to the gifter. He's a good pal. But we got a small apartment, and it turned out that if 20% of your apartment is dead ducks, it starts freaking you out a little bit. And you know what I mean? We're gonna have an army. Hey, Mariah, what's up? Hello. Hello, Mariah. I live in a school bus. I totally understand. More gets it. More gets it. Grace said she's not getting haunted by any duck other than... There's already so many ducks in the house. You know what I mean? There's already maybe too many. That's what you try to work on your branding for a channel. You know, you don't realize you might accidentally wander into a lifestyle where you have 30 ducks in your small apartment. I kind of backdoored my way into 30 ducks. Kind of wild. Stop with the quacks. Stop though. Oh, all right. What if I send a giant box of different rubber ducks? You can't though. No, but you can't. but please don't. Chat, we have 1 more hour. Farts instead of quacks? Will had a massive headache and dozed off. I'm sorry we did that to you. Scrappy has been completed. We didn't go through invocations, but that's a whole fucking 2 hours. But we picked some spells, and we're silly about it. We picked some spells, and we were silly. Guys, how we feeling? I want to do a vibe check. Vibe check, gang. Do we continue as planned and look through some of my old joke notebooks? Or do we mix it up for the last hour, unless it gets extended, and play a little gameroo? How we feeling? I'm saying there's options. I'm not trying to sneak out of the joke thing. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. When we run a more call, well, the current sub goal is for another Call to the Lamb stream. So when that goal is met, we will set a date for it. I'm imagining a few weeks out. But I love it. Descent says yes, please. 1 slice of joke for Pixie. 1 slice? See, this is the terrible thing, Pixie, is that they might not be considered jokes because they were the notebook. They were the notebook where the jokes were trying to be made. So the beautiful part about this is none of these, this is the form where none of them actually worked yet. There's some stuff in here. The zombie's like, I've had Stardew, so get lit up. Okay, we'll go through. We'll go through a little smidgeroo. There's gonna be some stuff in here that confuses me. Give me the spitballs with spitball. All right, let's look through. Look through the one with tags, because this is when I was more organized. Okay, so here's the sentence. Drum rolls, please. This is just a loose sentence with no context. I'm gonna just read it out loud, as funny as possible. Flat ginger ale and runny poos was my idea of a spa day until I was 26. Yeah, that was a part of a larger idea, but I can't tell you what that idea was, which is what joke notebooks are. That's good. All right, that's good. That's good, huh? So already you're laughing. Already you're on the floor, rolling. Let's look at it. Let's look at it later on. Okay, let's see this. That's 1. Are we getting Toby lore? This is lore. This is legit lore. The set says that just sounds like insight into your childhood. That just sounds like old trauma. Good. Okay, this one says that the title of this one is Old Soul. I remember this one vaguely. It never worked. Are there any old videos of your stand-up? Not that I'm gonna send you. Not that you will get. Nuh-uh. Descent, please. I know I'm a failed stand-up drag comic, so I'm allowed to judge heavily. Descent, we're in this together. Bree, what's going on? Welcome in. You timed it perfectly, Bree. I'm reading through the madness of an old joke notebook. So this is titled, this one's titled Old Soul. This is fun. It's fun because I write it out like I'm gonna be performing it, so there's like questions to an audience that's not there. So this one says Old Soul. I had a few teachers call me an old soul in elementary school. You ever get that? I wrote down, do you ever get that? I wrote that down. A few teachers called me an old soul in elementary school. It was me and this kid who wore a 3-piece suit to grade 6. We were the kids who got that. That's what that says. Guys, how you doing? You laughing? Write it down. Hey, how many times have you laughed? I had a few teachers call me an old soul in elementary school. You ever get that? It was me and this kid who wore a 3-piece suit to grade 6. We were the kids that got that. He wore a vest before we got to long division. That's who I was hanging out with. Comedy? Comedy? This one says, you know that old commercial in the 90s where it's like, everybody's got a thing? And then that one kid is like, Mom, Ada cut me in half again. Was that just Canadian programming? This kid's thing was getting beat up twice a week. That's not true. Nobody touched him because they thought he was going to sue. Comedy.
No, 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 no!
Yeah, this is a fever dream. Will says, so can I ask a serious question here? Absolutely. Cat Mom has already roasted me. Cat Mama said, I think you're failing on delivery. Roasted. I think you're failing on not owning dogs. Got your ass. Got your ass. Get got. You know what's funny? I'm looking at this and I'm like, that bit does have legs. Like the space. Not what's currently here. That could work. That could work. Will, you got a question for the people? I'm worried. The preamble for this, Will, I'm very worried with the space on this. All right. Oh, that we said at home. Will says, how's the Discord work? I'm on probation and have rules. Can't be talking to kids and shit. Is it entirely 18 plus? Will, to our knowledge and to our hope, it is 18 plus. When we find out that people are I don't ID people at the door. But if we find out that people are not in fact 18 plus, then we message them why, but we do remove them from the Discord. We've had to do that a couple of times. We do our best to not talk about ages because it brings up situations where quite young people say their age out loud and then, you know, we don't know who's in here listening kind of stuff. But it is our wish and our active task to keep the Discord as 18 plus as possible. I feel the same way as you. But yeah, there's no talking of ages for everybody's safety for that. Oh. So, yeah, that's live. I hope that answers your question. I hope that's all right with you. Am I joined for some D&D stuff? Fuck yeah, man. Oh, I got a tag on the old soul bit. I got a tag on the old soul bit, guys. You're gonna shit yourself. You might shit yourself on this. You may shit yourself. You're gonna feel stupid. It's hilarious. You ready? No, Will, that's why we got the rule in. Thank you for asking in case other people were on the fence about it. I feel the same fucking way, man. I feel the exact same way. Torn, I had absolutely no problem writing the first 2 chapters of my book, but this third one I'm struggling with. Hit that wall. Oh, so I had an extension on the old soul, but this is, so I had the premise again. I had a few teachers call me an old soul in elementary school. It was me and this kid who wore a 3-piece suit to grade 6. We were the kids who got that. This one says, I remember a bunch of adults were looking at the kid with the three-piece suit being like, well, you gotta dress for success. But that same year, the kid told me he got a C+ on a quiz about cows. I was like, let's solve where milk comes from before we bust out the briefcase again, all right? So that's a comedy joke about cows and children, everybody. Congratulations. Thanks for being here, huh? Congratulations. I'll play my own applause. I know you're clapping at home. I know you're clapping at home, but I'll play my own applause just so it's not weird for all of us. Pretty good. Pretty excellent. That's good. My pantaloons defecated. Shut up. This is an extension. It's just a lot of... Oh my god, dude. It's just a lot of reworkings of the same lines. Really, I had a teacher tell me in high school my college entrance essay sounded like it was written by a 67-year-old. Bennett, how did you feel about that? Barely, how did you feel about it? Did you feel good? It feels like they were trying to hurt you. Were you grumpy? I feel like it made sense, but very called out. Yeah, I feel that way. I feel called out when Cat Mom said you fucking up delivery, because I was. I was doing it as a defense mechanism. Descent is the Venn diagram for failed stand-up comic and avid D&D DM, just a circle. Oh no. Yeah, I don't do... Thankful, I've been liberated. I don't do bits in DM, thankfully. I got it, Bennett. I got something barely even. This is a line I came up that was similar to that on the Old Soul thing. So it says, I got called an Old Soul a lot as a kid. That was weird because I had bad grades growing up. So in hindsight, that was just a polite way of them being like, hey, you're very mean. That's what I wrote down. So I'm just reading these blind. Morganski, I was told I was an old soul. Turns out I'm just autistic. Amen. What do we got? This was an old bit. I'm just reading these out loud. I'm not like I'm seeing these as I'm reading them. Barely's like, I connect with that one. Good. This one just says, smokers, my favorite social interaction to see in a bar is when a young pretty lady approaches an old tradesman to bum a smoke. And for that, for a second, that old guy thinks he's about to get laid. Have you seen that? Whenever I see it, I pull in the nearest person and say, ooh, make a wish. And we just blow at them like... It's magical. That's what that says. This one says, I almost admire the confidence in those guys to be sitting there with a cigarette behind his ear in plain view. But as soon as he sees a sundress approach, he's like, well, clearly I'm about to receive a hand job. I'm like, we're at a Boston Pizza, dude. It's 2 p.m. Lock it in. That's what that says. That's what that joke is. We should play an applause for that one. We'll play an applause for that one. God bless everything. Hey, guys. Thank you so much. Hey, guys. Thank you so much for the applause. This is your hands. That's what I say. Pixie says, this is my favorite thing to have happened. I can't tell if this needs to stop right now or if it's fine. Blurry, welcome in. We're reading the most shameful things I've ever put down on paper about 6 years ago. Lock the sex down. We're telling failed bits. Zombie, this is unrelated, but I wanted to share. There's currently still a gifting glitch in Stardew. Every gift you give is loved. Is that for everybody? I saw a TikTok of someone saying they were just handing pieces of wood to people and they loved them. I didn't know it was for everything. That's pretty funny. Descent says we got to get more that are at the level of Make-A-Wish. What? We need more Make-A-Wish references? Is that what you want? Cat Mom said what I was worried everybody would say immediately. Cat Mom, you got to redeem the roast points on that. That's deeply insulting. That is... Cat Mom went straight to the vein on that. Cat Mom said, not only is this one going to be free, I'm going to say something you're going to think about every night until you pass. Thank you so much, Cat Mom. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for that. That's cool. Cat Mom, I feel like I haven't been mean to you. So I don't know what this is. I feel like this is a place where joy is upheld and good vibes are king. And I feel like you're treating me poorly. I feel like you're treating me strangely. What do we got here? Let's really prove her right with this next one. Let's really prove her right with this next bit. What do we got? Just reading through. I'll send some aloe gel, Morginski. Aww. Will, thank you for smoothing that over. Good luck at home, man. Good luck at home. That's how I feel. Blur, the most shameful thing I've ever put down was when I, an asexual, tried to write smut. Good. It turns out I find fake sex as boring as in real life sex, so I only wrote like 2 paragraphs. It was in, and then it was out. And then it was in. And then, hear me out, it was out. This is good. This is good. Bees, what do we got? We got something about bees. You guys want a bees bit? Write it down. Write it down. Oh, this one's about goose. Nice. How does it get about goose? I'm just reading it to see how it actually fits into goose. This isn't actually about goose. This one says, I paid for a roast? Oh, I'm roasting you. Sorry, I read that as you roast me because of what Cat Mom said. Toby, attention needs to be given to Will. Well, you know what? I'm afraid to, man. Roast her? I can't. See, this is the thing. I can't roast her because I'm actually offended. I can't, you know what I mean? Like it's too real. Okay, I'm gonna do a fake one because I have to protect my relationship with the community. That Mom, if you were a stand-up comedian, you'd only talk about trains. Okay, Mom, you're never gonna recover from that. I hope you put that on your headstone. Failed trained stand-up. Failed stand-up comedians who only talked about trains. I heard you're fair. Trains again. Are you anti-train? No, I'm not. The rumors aren't true. The rumors are not true. What do we got here? Bees. What do we got here? What do we got here, bees? We got stuff about bees? This one says, Zombie said Toby roasts you. What are we talking about moist, dude? Trains phobic? Guys, careful. Careful, though. Zombie wants a roast. Zombie, if you were a stand-up comedian, you you would only talk about automobiles? You would only talk about automobiles? You'll never recover. Terrible. Okay, let's read this failed bit I had. This one says it's about bees. What do we got here? This says bees, people want you to have good self-esteem as a kid. Look, I'm reading this too. But they're like, wait, so it says people want you to have good self-esteem as a kid. But then they're like, you know, bees, some of them sniff flowers all day. And others of them hate you so much they will they will kill themselves stabbing you. And then they'll be like, why are you inside? And you're like, because it's Armageddon out there, lady. I'm gonna play my video games. That's a comedy bit, guys. Thank you so much for being here. That was a comedy joke bit. This is great. People go to open mic for hours. They go to open mics, and it's like they get 5 minutes, and you got to be there for like 4 hours. I could just run terrible jokes here. I could just run jokes. I could just run bad jokes right here. It's pretty good. Beekeeper even, Blurry. Stop stealing my retired thunder. So as an extension of that one, it says in grade 1, this kid Dylan told me that Santa wasn't real, and my mom told me not to listen to him. Then a few years later, he pulled me inside and said, some kids can't touch bees or they'll die. And I was like, look, Mom, Dylan's 1 for 1 right now. Maybe it's worth looking into this. That's an extension of the bee bit, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in to 103.9 The Beef. 103.9 The Beef. This one says, still on bees. We're still talking bees. Still talking bees. This one says, Will says, I would love to have like 30 minutes of dad jokes. I should write just like puns. I was never good at comedy, but I was never good at wordplay. Wordplay was so out of my wheelhouse, it was crazy. So, continuing the mom thing, look, Mom, maybe it's worth looking into this. It says, I nervously asked my dad once, am I allergic to bees? Because I'd heard about bee allergies. I was like, okay, did we get, you know, what is that? And without looking away from the hockey game, my dad said, well, when you get stung, we'll find out. And I was like, hey, man, are we good? What did I do to you? Let's run a test. It's a comedy bit, guys. It's a comedy bit about bees. It's a comedy bit. Comedy bit right there. Oh, I got one about trains. I legit have train jokes. I roasted Cat Mom for nothing. Barely, this is great, Toby. I'd be game to go through all the material. It's like seeing Bo Burnham in his early years. It's like seeing a 14-year-old Bo Burnham reach magic. He's an insane talent. Famously, how my uncle found out he was allergic to bees. That is wild that we'd be finding out just in the wild. That's crazy that we're just like, let's see what happens. It might be the end of us. We got something about trains. This is just a sentence that was clearly in place of another punchline, so there's no context for this. Okay, so this one's titled Trains, intro. I don't like it when businesses take themselves too seriously, you know? Like, I'm already giving you my money, let's just chill out. Like, I went to get on a train the other day, and there's a person standing outside waiting, like welcoming on the train. And I got on and he said, "Bon voyage." And I was like, bro, we're going up 4 kilometers. Dial it back. That's a train joke, everybody. Thank you so much. Cat Mom, don't do jokes about trains. They don't work. Avery over on the TikTok clock. Mom said when I was little I really wanted to pet the bee and I wouldn't listen to her. Godstong. I love that your mom's like, I guess today is a day of lessons. Avery, I love that. I guess today is how we do lessons. Blurry, my mom is allergic to bees. I am not. We have no idea if my sister is because she managed to avoid. Wow, that's honestly impressive. How far is 4 kilometers? Not a lot. Now we got metric systems. Now we got, yeah, not a bunch. Not a whole bunch. What do we got here? What do we got here, dude? This one just is titled, oh, what the fuck? Okay. This is an isolated moment. Have no idea what this says. It's what this means. It says, it's always astonishing what young people will ask to drink with a completely straight face. This is from the perspective of a bartender. Because no one wants to sound like it's their first time in a bar. But that is true for everybody once. And then it just says, I'll take I'll take a flat Jack Daniels dirty on the cubes. And then you look at them and you go, so you are four 11-year-olds in a trench coat. That's what you are. So that whole bit was just dependent on if you found the phrase dirty on the cubes funny. Thank you so much. Dirty on the cubes. Dirty on the cubes, I should be salvaged and put into an actual joke. Avery said worked for me. Avery, thank you so much. This is so far, even with Cat Mom humbling me eternally, this is so far so much more pleasant than actual open mic comedy sets practicing. That's pretty good. This one says bikini. Oh no. Oh no. This one says bikini. Oh, we got one I failed about. This one's about Goose getting a sunburn. You guys might like this. This is true. This is about my younger brother Goose getting a sunburn. Blurry, that's because everyone hates you at an open mic. It's not personal. They hate everyone. I mean, it also is personal. Failing live stand-up when it's not working is terrible. It's maybe the worst thing in the whole world. Because it's like they're doing that to you. If someone's talking and they're really, really bad, it is like pain that they're making you feel. So there's a little bit of resentment. Like, how dare you make me listen to this? Goose said, I miss going to the open mics and watching people grasp at straws. That's us. This is good. It just says Goose sunburn. It doesn't say Goose. It says his name. It says, this one never worked. So let's see. It's strange watching a younger version of you make mistakes that you made. Get lit up, bitch. It says, he's pale like me. We're just roasting him. That's awesome. He's pale like me, looking at him like, look, I've been you. You got a sunscreen up or you're gonna die here. We went to Cuba together. So I remember I was like, sunscreen up when we went to Cuba as a family. And he said, I got this. I said, first day he did great, except the back of his hands. Rookie mistake. It just says, because the hands made sure that everything else was doing good, and then he abandoned them. This one's like really broken up. It's not full sentences, it's just jot notes. I think my idea was that he betrayed the back of his hands by not putting sunscreen on them, because the hands made sure the rest of his body was in fact safe. That's comedy, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. I remember this in the pain of the back of my hands. You got fucked up, dude. We did have a lot. I put a lot of material out of that terrible trip. He backstabbed his hands. Thank you. This one says, by the end of the second day, we found out he had burnt the bottoms of his feet and something in his mind snapped. He started looking at each of us like we were the sun. What does that mean? I'm just laughing at what I thought I meant. Holy shit. Avery on TikTok, went to Florida and forgot sunscreen and a lady came and gave me hers. Oh, it said I needed it more than her? That's nice, but that is sassy, Avery. Lucky, what's up? Blur, to be fair, if I burn the bottoms of my feet via the sun, I too would snap. Yeah. Yeah. This says pen pal. This just says the sentence, I don't think he was calling the other kid a pussy ass. He just wrote pussy, comma, ass, like he was saying, here's a list of interests I think you should look up. So that's the middle of the bit. But those are the best ones to read out loud, is the ones with no context. Muffins, welcome back. We're practicing shame together. Every one time mom packed me spray aloe and I thought it was sunscreen. Oh no, Avery. Oh no. Oh no. This one just says pen pal. This one says my pen pal's name was Sean, and what Sean and I did was just practice lying to each other. That's what pen pals are, man. No adults read those letters. It says adults would tell you you shouldn't lie and then let you write letters to another kid without supervision. You better believe I'm lying. I did used to get pen pal letters where it said, I remember I got a pen pal in kid. Do you guys know what pen pals are? We have pen pals. Do you know what pen pals are? Is this a cultural thing? We wrote letters to kids in different schools that we didn't know. Muffins, it's true I was the coolest version of myself to my pen pal? Okay, fuck yeah, okay. I did this bit, I did a version of this bit in front of some people and they didn't know what pen pals were and I was really confused. It was one of those things where I was like, fuck, I thought that was a shared experience for everybody. And I was wrong. I did get a letter once from a pen pal, it was in grade 3. And I had a pen pal. This is when Yao Ming, the basketball player, the really tall guy, was big. And he said my dad is as tall as Yao Ming. And I believed him, and I was like, shit, my dad is not that tall. And I was like self-conscious about that. Blurry, I was painfully awkward in person, also in writing. I mean, yeah, man. Yeah. My mom is a jar of sand from her pen pal? Fuck, dude. My pen pal didn't give me shit. Avery, we had reading partners in different grades. Okay. That's similar. This is like we had people... we wrote letters to kids in different schools. Yeah, no, somehow I missed out on pen pals. They weren't good. They were bad. I was self-conscious about how tall my dad was. My dad's tall, too. And it wasn't not as tall as Yao Ming, I'll tell you that. What was the end of that bit? It's not written here, but I used to do the pen pal bit. And I would go, it was, oh, let me remember. This was one of my first bits. I remember as a pen pal, so I told you guys the Melanchiloni bit, right? Where I went in front of a bunch of kids for a school presentation and I hadn't said the word before, but to spice up my presentation, I wanted to say the word melancholy for the first time. And I panicked and I called it Melanchiloni. I added 4 syllables and I made it a pizza topic. And then I had a callback, and then I was doing this pen pal bit where I wrote in grade 3, I had this pen pal that we were just flexing on each other. I remember my pen pal asked me how many girlfriends I had in grade 3. Yeah, that is true. He asked me how many girlfriends I had, and I didn't have any girlfriends, and I didn't know what they were, but I thought it would be better if I had a bunch. So I wrote the kid, and I said I had 40 girlfriends. And then 2 months later, he moved, so they transferred him to my school, and he was in my class. And then on the schoolyard, he walked up to me the first day. So he said, how many of these girls here are a part of your 40 girlfriends? And I said, I broke up with all of them. And he said, shit, dude. And I went, yeah, it's been a week full of melancholy. That's what a callback is called, bitches. Get callback to pawn. Welcome to Comedy Town, you fools. Welcome to Comedy Town. Didn't think we were doing jokes today, did you? Get fucked. So that was, yeah. Okay, Toby, that was actually funny, kinda. Cat Mom, can we just have a win here, please? Cat Mom, can we be possessed of a win, please? That was that wasn't in the notebook because that one actually worked. The notebook is for things that aren't working yet. Cat Mom. That's that. It says loyalty. How was that? This one says, I had old failed bits about bartending. This one says bartending, intro. You walk away from a new job having learned something unexpected. Bartending, I learned that there's a brand of guy that will offer to hurt you because you bring them, offer to hurt you? No, I read that. This is my reading. My reading is bad. So with bartending, I learned that there's a brand of guy that will offer to hurt people for you because you bring them beer. If someone told me that before I started, I would not have believed them. This one says, saying thank you with some pussy shit. I'll break a guy's legs for you. Okay, well, that's hilarious. See, that one's funny because it says the word pussy. Get it? See, I always wrote stuff like that down, and then I would never say that word on stage. And I stand by that. I was bolder in the notepad. I was bolder in the notepad than what actually came out. All right. All right. Okay, that's one duck notebook. Let's go and make another one. Guys, we have 13 more minutes of stream until you extend it. Cat Mom, you roasted. Your reading and your writing is bad. Cat Mom, you already roasted me plenty. That's back pay. That's bat pay, though. Both of those are true, though. So shut up. Aha. Zombie, I can't read aloud at all. I have a reading comprehension problem. It's very, very hard to get my brain to comprehend the words my mouth are trying to say. See, maybe I have that, Cat Mom. Don't you feel bad now? Don't you feel bad? Dawn dish soap. Oh no. Oh, I had an old bit. Let me try to find it. I had an old bit about Dawn dish soap where I found out that my grandfather, at Thanksgiving one year, I found out that my grandfather didn't know what gay people were. Like, he wasn't upset about it. He hadn't heard that was on the table. And then I remember we were sitting there, and I forget how it came up. It was on TV or something. And he was like, what is that? And we were like, instead of guy girl. It's the others. And he was like, I don't understand what it is. And in the bit I said, Grandpa, you know how they say that Dawn dish soap is Teflon grease? And he said, yeah. And I said, well, if you're gay, you're tough on another dude's ass. And my grandpa had a heart attack and died. It's a comedy bit, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for Comedy Town. I like how long the applause is. That makes me feel good. So that's wow, that's a really old bit. That's like one of the first 3 things I wrote down, which is such an unhinged thing to write down. Cat Mom, that one was funny. Cat Mom, that one was funny for the people. Flurry disagrees. This is fun. This is fun. This one just is about jugglers? This one's old. Oh no, I don't want to read these out loud. This one, old, dude. I'm so afraid to read what these things say. Barely liked it? Bless. Applause 10-minute version? Look it up. Wifey, what's going on? Stream was silly and fun today. Stream was silly. It was a little bit quieter. We were making the character sheet for Scrappy Goo, and that was silly. Today, right now, I'm reading, I'm displaying all my shame. I'm surprised you like that one. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Thank you for redeeming the points, though, Blurry. Thank you. Wait, what the fuck does this say? What? I literally cannot even decipher that one. Read the juggle one? Oh no, Avery, no. I don't even know what it means. Blurry, I think Goose should sneak into your house and replace the clapping with the 10-minute version of Knockdown. I'm looking forward to watching the replay of your character sheet development. I'm sure it's unhinged. It was silly. Coming up with the backstory was terrifically fun. We picked some spells. It's mostly the backstory for me. Mostly it was the backstory for me. I love anything that ends in death. All right. I understand my audience a bit better. I understand. What does this even say? It's just long, so I don't want to... Oh my god. Oh no. You can always tell the ones that... The joke notebooks that are older, because they're really long-winded. They're like really wordy. So I'm looking, it just says jugglers, and then there's like 4 pages uninterrupted. And I'm like, I promise you, there isn't even an attempted laugh line in the middle. Like, it's not going anywhere. So I don't want to read all that out loud. So let me just cut through jugglers. Let me just read it out loud and we'll find out. We'll find out what I tried to mean. Spring is upon us. Good start. Feeling good. Dusted off my bike today. Pumped the tires. Found my helmet. And then, oh, no, that says masturbated. Okay. Okay. Wow, this is terrible. Might be the first month I tried to write jokes. I was a younger man. This says, spring is upon us. Feeling good. Dusted off my bike today. Pumped the tires. Found my helmet. And then masturbated and had a nap. So close, guys. So close. That was at the phase where I didn't know how to not make a joke that didn't involve my penis. That was a fun 2 weeks. Guys, I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm so sorry. Okay. That was the X-File. The ones that really don't work are way funnier. Chat, look, we have 7 more minutes of stream unless one of y'all extends stream. So if you want to continue this, you know what you got to do. 7 more minutes of stream. This one says jugglers freak me out. Okay. So spring means a lot of things, but mostly it means the return of me making fun of balding middle-aged men practice juggling in public. What's going on there? This is the joke about juggling, I guess. This one says, jugglers freak me out. Call me old-fashioned, but I don't trust anyone who brings their own bowling pins to the park. Okay, that sounds like a bit. The 28 minutes is wrong. I don't know why it says that. We're going until... Guys, I'm sorry, I didn't lie to you. That was a technical difficulty. I don't know why that's like that. It's to the hour. I don't know why this is happening. Guys, look. Guys, look. I'll give you... we're doing an extra 15 for the homies. I'm sorry. Get an extra 10 for the homies. I don't know why it said that. Look. You know we have technical difficulties here. I gave you a we do some extra for apologies. What's up, Crystal? Okay, so this is jugglers. Jugglers freak me out, call me old-fashioned, but I don't trust anyone who brings their own bowling pins to the park, you know? What else is in that Jansport? 2 scimitars and a lit torch? Get away from my dog. That has the rhythms of a comedy bit. That has it. Wait. I don't know why donate doesn't work. Donations? That link works. Donations works. Thank you so much, guys. Will, you gotta be 18 plus. Don't fuck with us, all right? Don't fuck with us. Okay, the juggler one sounds like a joke. It's not terribly funny, but it has the pacing of a comedy bit. I'm kind of proud of me. This is like 18-year-old me writing jokes. Good for me, man. It's not that funny, but there's a lot worse shit. This says, saw a frumpy guy practicing the non-liquid parts of flair bartending in the park. Non-liquid? Gross. I'm so sorry. I'm laughing at my own bits. Duck Duck Chaos! Thank you for the $5, says Goob. Chaos, thank you so much. Can we get the spring intro of the juggler's joke again? No, we can't. Spring is upon us, feeling good, dusted off my bike today. Spring's upon us, feeling good, dusted off my bike, pumped the tires up, found my helmet, and then masturbated and had a nap. So close, guys. So close. Yeah, that was the intro of that bit, courtesy of Lucky. Lucky, thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Saw a frumpy guy practicing the non-liquid parts of flair bartending in the park. Flair bartending was started by a bunch of clown school graduates who realized they were never going to get laid. Oh my god. That's mean and unfunny. That's mean and unfunny. Terrible. So that's no good, huh? Hey, Duck Duck Chaos, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. This says, didn't know I felt so strongly until I was talking to this guy at a party, and out of nothing, he picked up 3 empty bottles and started up that little, and it was like, I felt betrayed. It's like I told you what program I was in, and you didn't tell me your hobby was playing in a one-man game of catch. We're through. See, once again, this joke, not terribly funny, but it sounds like comedy. Do you know what I mean? I'm more impressed that this has the pacing of an actual bit than anything. Well, thank you for joining the Discord. I don't know, was it me talking about juggling? Currently we're active for another 11 minutes, Crystal. Unless stream is extended for the final hour. That's life. This is little baby comedy. Thank you, Muffins. That's kind of what it is. Little baby boy. This was my youngest writing stuff, so I'm surprised that sounds like a joke at all. This one says small bed. I don't remember any of these. It was so long ago. Small bed. Had a twin bed for the longest time. Roommate saw it once and went, how do you even fuck on that? Terrible. And I said, regularly? I don't know what kind of string between 2 red solo cups kind of sex you're having, but I like to get in there, man. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my god, dude. You good there, Bedorky? We're having a bit of a moment right now. We're having a bit of a moment on stream. What does any of this say? Chaos the duck! Why are there a bunch of ducks donating money? Thank you so much, guys. Morag, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Double Chaos in the morning. Thank you for the $5, guys. Appreciate you. This was another workplace one. Wow, that is very weird. That is so weird, Chaos. It's so weird. This one says worst jobs. Something that's always concerned me about restaurants, it's line cooks. Why do we give the people with the worst job in restaurants the best weapons? Feels like a gamble. That's a comedy joke. My delivery on this is terrible. Let me try to deliver this better. I'm honestly surprised that sounded like a bit. I'm surprised that sounded like a bit. Worst jobs. Something's always concerned me about restaurants, it's line cooks. Why do we give the people with the worst jobs in restaurants the best weapons? Feels like a gamble. That sounds like a bit. Hey! Dude? Huh? Oh, Sour Patch, thank you for topping it off with the $10. Appreciate it. Chaos the Duck, Duck Duck Chaos, and Sour Patch. Thank you so much, guys. Chaos, the two ducks up, both with Chaos in their name, donated $5. Seems suspicious. Guys, thank you so much for the donations. We're live for another hour. I love you all. I demand more Toby Tim. I demand. Thank you, Sour Patch. Thanks, guys. Well, Blurry, thank you for trying. What was it all fucked up? Tell me. Okay, I gotta update this. This is crazy. I want to express how surreal it is, guys, to read out these were like fairly private, because a lot of these never even got to an open mic. Do you know what I mean? So reading this out loud, it's like a weird kind of journal. You know when you read have you ever read old journal entries and it feels like you're kind of teleported back to your frame of mind when you were writing it? Kind of like when you go visit like an old school and you remember what it felt like the depth is wrong because you're taller now. Do you know what I mean? Looking through this stuff is like dipping into a way more fucked up version of myself that was afraid and vulnerable. And it's weird, dude. It's really strange. Morg, let's see. I mean, it's up to the people. Would you guys like me to read more fucked up things? What do you want me to play a game? This one just says my parents are divorced, so that's pretty good. That's comedy right there. You guys knew that though, right? You knew I was a child of divorce. This could be dramatic. That's hilarious. Goose can confirm. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that.
My name is Jeff.
Crystal says, Chubby, I quit vaping. Congrats, Crystal. I didn't see that. I'm so sorry. It was the donations happened. Congratulations, Crystal. That's awesome. That would be funny to throw the sentence, my parents are divorced, in between bits, and then just completely start a new idea. That's fun. I know I related to you for a reason. Thanks, Sarapatch. Lucky, can we get 13 more minutes of comedy and then start if we're trying to split things up? I'm living for the jokes. I like it. Well, how are we feeling? Let's take it to a fucking vote. Quick poll. Rest of stream. Quick poll, gang. We're polling. Stardew. Okay, we're doing all Stardew, all shame comedy reading, some of each. The poll is 2 minutes long. I've given 3 options: rest of stream, all Stardew, all shame comedy reading, which is what we're doing right now, or some of each. Options. We're split. While that's happening, I'm gonna read divorced. My parents are divorced. The split happened when I was in high school, which if your folks are going to do that, great time for it. Hilarious. Hilarious. Where's the bit, dude? I'm asking my past self. Then it just says the sentence, I just started being sexually active. There it is. That's back to back. I have no idea. Could not tell you. Could not tell you. That's chilling. Goose Stardew comedy reading. Cat Mom says, sorry, I'm bad at jokes, guys. My parents are divorced. That should make me better at comedy. It should, right? Crystal, also you were the last video on my TikTok when I left for 12 hours. On my first video, look at us. Look at us. Okay, that one sounds terrible. All right, guys, I'm sorry about that. We're split between all Stardew or some of each. Which, if we leave it at that, I think I'll probably just do. We got some of each. All right, hell yeah, dude. All right, okay, okay. Bless. We got some of each, guys. We'll do I don't know, 20 more minutes. I'll just rapid fire some fucked up thoughts and then we'll clock Stardew for a bit. I love it, gang. You're gonna have to see me water a bunch of yams. I'll tell you that. You don't want that. A bunch of yams? Gross, dude. You're gonna want a bunch of yams. In this day and age? Come on. I'm so down, great. Blair, I think it makes it worse because your parents both laugh at your jokes to make the other look worse. That is worse. I did play my parents against each other to get information, though. It's easier to do when your parents are divorced. You play them against each other for intel. Here we go. Bingo, bango, bongo. It says skunk. Oh, I had an old bit. This one used to actually work, but I don't remember all of it. I could try to do... No, that one's no fun, because it used to work. It's not fun that it used to work. This one says, spooked easily. My roommate is seeing this... I don't remember this one at all. My roommate is seeing this guy, so he's over a lot. Him being over a lot isn't a problem. What's a problem is that he scares easily. He spooks like a baby horse. Just all limbs. Got him. I don't even know who this guy is. It's weird living at home and having a near stranger walk in the front door like, ah! But I was just shirtless on my couch. Like, okay, now you're just being rude. It's a comedy joke, everybody. Thank you so much. Since he's a nice guy, but I just wish he started treating me like I live there and stopped treating me like a ghost the realtors didn't tell him about. There's something possessive about him getting spooked by me in my house. One time I was cooking bacon, and from the stairwell he shouted, "Who's there?" What does it say? I talked to my roommate who's dating him and went, "It's like you're dating Christopher Columbus." What does that mean? Oh, like he walked in and he was like afraid, but he didn't own the house. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible ending. Terrible ending to that one. Will says the ghost bit made me chuckle. We got a chuckle out of Will. Let's fucking rock. We got a chuckle out of Will. Blurry adding to the bit by making fun of my complexion. Oh, here's what I wanted to say. From the stairwell he shouted, "Who's there?" Because it's easy for him to imagine someone broke in to make hash browns than imagine that Toby is still alive. And then in parentheses it says, which is just a note to me, it says, "Stay with ghost theme." Blurry, me and you. Blurry, same page club? Same page club, Blurry. I also was like, maybe I talk about my pale skin. See, you get it. You get it. Baby horses really do be like that. That's true. Okay, that one had something. It's not terrible. That one had something, huh? Okay, let me look for more. This is upsetting. What does this say? What the fuck does this mean? Oh no, that was a location specific bit we're not gonna say out loud for doxing. Got him. Got his ass. This one says e-reader. This one definitely didn't work. E-reader. I bought an e-reader, which has been really nice. Sounds too much like e-bikes for my taste, though. E-reader sounds like I got too drunk at a library, so they took away my library card. That's a joke about how only people with DUIs have e-bikes. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much. This one says reading drunk. I do find that I read a fair bit after coming home from a night of drinking. This is when I wasn't sober. I don't know what that is, but when I'm blackout and I get home, I usually try to read. I think my blackout brain is just trying to fix itself with literature, which is completely ridiculous. I've heard of a lot of hangover cures, but none of them are like, geez, 8 pints after a chapter of Twilight by Candlelight should fix you right up. Oh, God. And then I have a list of books. It says, should I put in Narnia, where Twilight was? Should I put in The Half-Blood Prince? Should I do that? Aragon, the book about dragons. Options. That's fun, huh? That one didn't work. Oh my God. This one says, I'm fumbling with my keys for 40 seconds to get in the house, but I can definitely handle some allegory from the last century. That's okay. We tried to pull it. We tried to steer out of the skid on that one. We tried to steer out of the skid. That last bit had good pacing. The last line had good pacing. Didn't save the bit. Did not save the bit. Will, you like Aragon? Okay. All right. I said horse vids in a stream general? Fuck yeah, Blurry. Dude, now I kind of want to run. See, now this is tempting. This might be the worst possible content. I want to write, like, genuinely write 5 minutes and then perform it here and then have you guys roast me. See, now I just want to do that. Literally the other day, I wanted to go do an open mic, but the open mics are like after stream on Mondays. I have to go to a bar for 4 hours, and I don't want to do that. But, like, if y'all are fucking game about it, this is more people than are going to be there at the open mic anyways. And Toast, I know you can roast me whenever, I swear to God. I know. Chaos says something deeply fucked. Chaos has said, Toby, what if I also write 5 minutes and then they vote on who's funnier? Chaos, that is the opposite of the vibe that we're trying to instill in here. It's gonna just create bad vibes. Also, you'll win. Also, you'll win. We should vote on something silly where we should both do stand up and then we say who said the word gooch as more than the other one. I'm all about bad vibes toast. No. I try, yeah, to actually to genuinely be like, I think this has legs and try to run it. I think that could be fun. Well, Lucky and I had flirted with the idea before of doing sort of like a community talent show, but instead of me voting for like who wins the talent show, because that's like competitive and maybe a bad vibe, we would be like, we vote on if I think I can do what you did at all. So it was going to be a lot of, oh, damn, I can't do that even a little bit. Or I can do 10% of what you did. And that's the voting metric. Toast has roasted me. How about you do 5 mins and then we all do 5 mins about your set? That'd be, yeah. That's not a roast. That's true. That's what I want. Blur says, you both read bad jokes, but one is from Toby's journal and one is a new made-up one. And we vote on which is which. That's great. Here's old. Oh, no. That would be very humbling. If I say an old bit I wrote versus one I wrote this week, and you have to vote, you have to guess if it's 6 years ago or 7 years ago or right now. That would be incredibly humbling, Blurry. Oh, no. Oh, no. Would you guys like what Blurry said? Toast, you're terrible at being mean. That's a good thing. I don't know. That could be a thing, huh? That could be a thing. How do you feel about that idea? I like that idea a lot, Blurry. How would you guys feel about at least a portion of his stream, because it's fast, but a portion of his stream where we just go, I run 2 bits in earnest, 2 short little bits in earnest, and then you guys have to decide which is new and which is old. So I'll tell you right now, if we do a stream where we distinctly say, tell me if this is good or not, I will cry. So let's not do that. That's fucked up. Nobody should do that. But the vote, that's fun. That's fun, huh? It could be a point redeem. Toby tells a joke from his notebook and from the hip, and we have to figure it out. I'm definitely not going to run bits from the hip. For a channel point redeem? No way, dude. I like the impromptu nature of it, though. Maybe it's like, if it's like a goal we reach every stream, we just have a quick segment of that. I like the idea though. Blurry, I like this. I'm gonna come up, guys. I like this. Guys, I like that we're thinking about stuff. Isn't this whole street you going for it? That's what I mean. You guys don't need more from the hip. I'm pretty from the hip already. Gamercat, we were reading. I was reading out old excerpts from my joke notebooks from like 7 years ago. And it was a deeply humbling experience. Cat Mom said, I can see why you quit comedy. So I'm going to remember that forever. But yeah, we're just talking about stuff. Good to see you, Cat Mom. Welcome on in. Sour Patch, we gotta do that too. I gotta set a date for everything. We gotta set a date. I'm sorry I said I was gonna paint with ketchup and then that was actually very stupid. That was a really stupid thing that I thought. But I gotta get a bunch of paint supplies and stuff. Okay. Well, now, I never thought this would be part of the stream at all. any amount of stand-up stuff. I like this a lot. You got them hip bones for a reason, though. Do your hips lie? These suckers? Scrappy goo? You tell me, dude. This says health card. This one only works if you're Canadian. They do lie? Sour Patch, shut up. Sour Patch, stop. No, they don't. No, they do not. Okay, I'll do a couple more and then we're going started for a bit. 2 more. This one says health card. Oh, what was my old health card bit? So in Canada, free healthcare. Context for the bit, right? So we have health cards that have that work as ID. And I had this old bit where I was like, it's not written down, but it's reminding me of it. I had this old bit where I was like, oh wait. I'm losing it. Where I went like, what happens if you have because the health cards expire. I was like, what happens if you walk around with an expired health card? Like if I'm walking around in a bar and I get stabbed, does the ambulance just bring me to the dump? They just got 2 guys. They're just swinging me back and forth, and they're like, should have done paperwork on your day off, stupid. They just throw me into the dump. And I got I ragdoll. It's a comedy bit about free healthcare. Get fucked, Americans. Get absolutely lit up. Get lit up, Americans. Cut. So that's me talking about how you guys don't have free healthcare. Get lit up. This one says, am I dead? It might just be a journal entry. What the fuck does this even mean? This one says, am I dead? I saw the oldest living thing today. Some people are too old. I'm just roasting old people? Fuck, dude. Sour Patch roasted me? I didn't see hips. I saw a bright white light. Because I'm holy? That's not a roast. I'm godlier than you. I'm actually way godlier than you, actually. I'm just roasting old people in this bit. It says some people are too old. Which is so fucked. Oh, take it easy, Vicky. Sorry you listened to my failed things while we're talking. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, Toast. Also, goodbye, Toast. Everybody's fleeing. Goodbye. So this one says, some people are too old. I witnessed someone in the wild be like, wait, how old am I? I saw somebody getting off the bus, getting off public transit, and there's an old lady in front of me. She looked like she had a cat named Asbestos. Got her ass. Got her ass. That's what it says right there. It said it looked like any countertop she touches becomes perfectly smooth. Got him. I'm just roasting old ladies. Unbelievable. It says, for you wealthy bitches who haven't had to learn how to get off a bus, the back door has this activation strip that you touch to open the door. This lady's in front of me. It just ends right there. I love that bit just ended all of a sudden. So the bit was that, I think the joke bit was that you got to touch these activation strips for the bus to open their doors. And this lady was so old, she kept touching the doors and it wasn't doing anything. And I saw her look at her own hands like, am I even alive? That was that comedy bit. Thank you. I'll be here for another 40 minutes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate that. Swordfish, what? Spess is a great name for a cat. Toast or Bess. Bess is so cute. Bess would be very cute. Bess would be very cute. I love the dead bits and the old soul bits. This is my shit. I like, yeah, all the ones about dead people. Let's find more dead people. This one says Tooth Fairy. This one says Tooth Fairy. What are you doing with those teeth, Dad? Best case scenario, he throws them out, but that just feels like the aftermath of a horrible crime. I'm just roasting my dad. It says, like, if I go missing that night, police will be like, we found your son's teeth in the kitchen garbage? And my dad's just supposed to be like, you don't understand, officer, we paid for those. And he's like, you're under arrest. You're super, super under arrest. Get lit up, Dad. Then it just says, are you going to plant those teeth and grow a new child? I don't know if you ever had the birds and the bees explained to you, but that is not how that works. It's a comedy joke, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Any tooth fans? Any fans of teeth jokes? Any tooth heads in the audience? Yeah. Oh, I found the extension of a kid stepping on bees. Goose, did you step on bees? Goose, did you step on a bee when you were a kid? Because I wrote that down. I feel like you did, didn't you? Teeth crumble so easily once removed. He probably just has tooth dust. Creepy. That is true. Goose is timed out. Goose will never be able to answer. I like growing a child from teeth much more than the stork. The stork is horrific. Oh, this one says, Goose, did you step on? I think Goose stepped on bees. What an idiot. Lucky said I don't want that answer, so they're being timed out. Okay, this is the last one I'll read. It's probably terrifically terrible. Goose, I stepped on a bee at my own birthday party when I was a kid. Oh, I wrote that out. So this one's inspired by my brother stepping on bees. This one says, I was talking about how my little brother stepped on bees. I said, if you're walking in a field barefoot and you step on a bee, it changes your relationship with grass. That's it. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. That's a comedy bit. This says, Mom, I'm done. You ever throw out the remainder of your dinner when your mom leaves the table? I did it once because if I did it twice, I wouldn't be alive to tell you this joke. That's a classic bit for families. It's a classic family bit. I didn't even hide it in the garbage. I just rested it on top of the garbage like a little hat for the other trash. And then it says, in quotes, you know the one bite I was struggling with, Mom, for 40 minutes? Well, when you left, I ate 20 bites in 1 second. Scout's honor. It's a common bit about garbage. I remember I said to her, Mom, I'm done. And then she said, well, let's just go for a walk to the garbage can for no reason. Which was the scariest thing she had ever said to me. I didn't think I messed up. I thought my mom is the smartest person alive. That is, okay, we could have made that one work. We could have made that one work. That one could have happened at some point. All right, guys, you had enough. You got enough of my my genius from 8 years ago. Clearly, I'm an absolute legend in the notepads. Clearly, I'm an absolute notepad legend. That was a segment called Get Fucked, courtesy of me to myself. Courtesy of me to me. Incredible segment. Goose, you just like that we talked about you stepping on a bee. Crystal says, we drinking tonight? That's how good that segment went for Crystal. That's so good. Cat Mom, it's too late for you to applause. It's too late. You did your damage. Larry, I sat on bees' nests and got fucked up in a number. Dude, sitting on bees is crazy. So that's silly. That's silly as hell. I would love to do that at one point. Actually do my damnedest and do some stand-up comedy. When I first started streaming, I was like, there's no fucking way I will ever do that. But outside of Cat Mom, I do feel very safe in this community. So we just have to make sure to time out Cat Mom for the comedy segment. And then we're good to rock, is how I feel. That's how I feel. Morg, thank you for the stretch. I am gonna stretch. I do have to rock a quick piss, so I'll stretch while that's happening. And then we're gonna water some yams. We're gonna water some goddamn yams. Morg, one time I was hiking with a bunch of dogs in the bush, and all the dogs ran ahead of me. I stepped over a large down stick, and when I was halfway over, I looked down, and it was a black and white hornet's nest. No, terrible. Terrible. It's so scary. That's horrifically scary. Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be 2 seconds, and we got a hot 30 minutes left to stream, 36 minutes, so I'll be right back. Hello. Yeah. Thank you for the stretch, Morg. We're about to absolutely rock. Lock in, guys. We got 34 minutes of unadulterated Stardew Valley. Lock the fuck in. I'm gonna water 4,000 yams and then retire. Let's go. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Zombie, I'm getting Chinese delivered. I haven't had Chinese forever, dude. I don't know what's wrong with me. And la da 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 da. There's no easy way out. And ready to know. Eat a bunch of mushrooms. Don't give up on mushrooms. Love comes to love. Oh, believe, yeah. Okay, let's watch it. Well, what's up, Stardew Valley on your end? Legendary difficulty modded Skyrim. What is... Do you have like combat mods that change kind of the flow of the game? So I would fuck with that. Have more like dynamic combat. I don't know. I love Skyrim. Hot take. An unbelievable game. But I don't like the combat that much. Thanks, Will. We sing in here. We have barely begun to romance anyone, Crystal. It's terrible. We gave Victor a present on his birthday, so Victor wants a piece. Victor absolutely wants a piece. It's gross. Also, I think this got lost in the duck buns, but I'm sure it wouldn't go too far. But would you ever start a farm with some members of the pond? Ooh. So my immediate thought is that would be a lot of fun. My secondary, third and fourth thought is if it was on stream, I would need... My schedule would be tied to other people's schedule, which is difficult because I don't have a ton of flexibility around streaming. And if it was not on stream and at night, I would either be working or probably hanging out with my fiance, which I can only do a couple of days per week anyways. So I'm bad for the availability to do that. I still haven't co-opted with anybody. I have done 0 co-op. This is what you guys asked for. You guys said, let's go water a bunch of yams. You sick fucks. Look at what you asked for. Cat Mom honey roasted me. Toby, you're actually so fun. Cat Mom, thank you. So I also want to... I was being silly before, but you're great. I want you to know that. I was doing it for the bit, but you're great, and I appreciate you saying that, Cat Mom. It is really crazy for me to think, and I did just mention this, but like the fact that I feel comfortable enough here to share jokes that I know do not work is, I think, a really strong testament to how great everybody is in here. Do you know what I mean? For me to be like, look, I know this isn't funny. Like, I would not do that with a room of boys, frankly. Boys are smelly. And they're mean. Crystal with a honey roast. You're a really funny person, but you're really bad at being mean. Hey, that's fucked up that you said that. That's fucked that you said that, though. Look at all these yams, dude. I'm watering as quickly as I can. Oh. Why did you out the bottom? Blurry? We're big on bottoms here. That's why. So I need you to be respectful. Bobby, do you think your fiance would ever play with you in co-op? She play against? She does, and she also loves Stardew Valley. You know, I don't know. I've talked to her about this, and she still hasn't had a full 1.6 solo experience. So I think that's a priority for her to get that under her belt. I think she's worried I would overpower the experience with my insanity. You know, it's funny, I haven't asked. She's been so busy with school right now that she hasn't touched a game in months. Which sucks, you know. She loves that stuff. She is having a lot of fun with school. But it's just like a large time commitment. Everybody with the honey roast at the end. It's because my jokes weren't good. I appreciate you in this community. I think you're really funny, and I'm also so very grateful to find you. Gamer Cat, I'm happy you found us. I look forward to your streams every week, and you give me so much joy to watch and talk to all the amazing duckies. Guys, can I get some hearts with ducks for everybody here? Cat Mom Crystal and Gamer Cat with the lovely honey roasts at just the tail end of stream. Thanks so much, guys. That's very sweet. Crystal wants a roast to ruin it. Crystal, if you were a donut with jelly filled, you would be one of those donuts where you eat the donut and then you realize they didn't put any jelly in it and you want to go back and fight the person at the donut store. There, Crystal, you ruined it. You ruined it. Really, I was wondering if your fiance was in the Discord earlier today. She is not in the Discord. You do not have to try to vet that out. She's not in the Discord. Yet that's a yet. I do want to stress, if you were a part of the 12-hour stream, you heard her talking because the taxidermy duck scared the fuck out of her, which is fair. It was floating in the middle of the room. But she was going to hop on stream for a second. And then the duck scared the fuck out of her and she didn't do it. But that was going to happen. So sometimes ducks are for good, but sometimes ducks are evil. Sometimes ducks ruin a good moment. Zombie with the honey roast. Zombie, if you were a D&D monster, you would be challenge rating 14 because you're fierce. That's a lot. I think adult dragons are up there. It's a lot. I thought I was honey roasting you? No. You can. You absolutely can. You redeemed, I honey roast your ass. Yeah, feel free to say a nice thing. We accept these. We absolutely accept nice things. How many sides for your fiance reveal? Hey, don't worry about it. Hey, don't worry about it. It's gonna happen one day. I want to go to the mines because I'm sick of living this mindless lifestyle. How many eggs? We need eggs for the Gus omelet. So that's what's going on in here. I think we might have enough eggs for Gus omelet. We might have enough. Morg, at the very least, a nice photo of you guys when you get married would be really nice for us techies. Look, if she's gonna come on stream before then, I would be happy to present that. It'll be me showered. Can you believe that? You guys have seen a showered Toby about 4 times. About 4.5 times. Guys, also, I got a haircut today and none of you said anything. Shame. For shame. Gamer cat, that's a terrible thing to say to someone who just got a haircut. That's an absolutely horrendous thing to say. Morg, it's too late now. You can't say it. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. I think that's 24. I need 2 dozen. Blurry, I thought your hair looked different, but I thought it's just because I normally see it with hats. That's true. We're big on hats in the channel. I wear a wizard hat exclusively. Gander said you looked great and you ignored her and she's furious. Sick. I didn't notice that. I could have really used that at the beginning of stream. I could have really used that boost. Gander, I appreciate you saying that. I'm sick of being filthy. Really, I didn't mention it because you seemed upset about the prospect of the haircut. No, I'm good. I love the haircut, dude. Hate spending the money. Hate it so much. But that's life. Gander, now I take it back. Chat. Gander has claimed I am full of stink. Gander has said, and I quote, "You are the stink master." Gather 24 eggs. What? Bullshit. I need to pick up 3 more eggs. Gander speaks truth. Everyone always sides with Gander because she's lovely, but how about you side with me for once? How about we side with me? Crystal says, how much to extend stream further? Crystal, we are not offering any further stream extensions. I will, however, accept your money if you throw it at me tied to a baseball. If you strap $2 American via an elastic band to a softball and throw it to Canada, I will accept that. You will receive nothing for that service. Absolutely nothing. Gander says, Lord Drop, I met Shelby one time for approximately 10 seconds almost a year ago. We have not spoken since. That is absolutely true. She looked afraid because you were meeting your partner's family. Gamer Cat with the $2. I can't believe the baseball flew through my window so quickly. Gamer Cat, thank you so much. That's hilarious, dude. Gander looked afraid. So, Gander, do you have a brother? You were the last of the family for me to meet. I know. I know. It would be really weird if you weren't, like, feeling it out like that. It was funny. You guys were showing up to sing karaoke at the bar that I work at. And so I just ran out and said, hi! And then ran away. And that was the last time we saw each other. I was trying to make it so that you didn't feel afraid in 10 seconds. That's not a 10-second task. That's like a 5-minute sit down minimum. Maybe hopefully we don't feel fear together. 10 seconds, not enough time. Not enough time. Yeah. Hey, well, you're great. Sorry that we had to share fear together. What's diabolical? I didn't do nothing. I'm saying I wish it wasn't like this, but that's what meeting people is like. Iron. Give me iron ore. I want some iron for my bullshit. Dude, we need some quality pronklers in this bit. I have no gold for pronkles. 0 gold for pronkles. What are you disappointed? Why are you disappointed, zombie? Did Goose do something? And quality pronklers. Quality pronklers. Don't lie about it, you know what you did. I genuinely don't. Which is more alarming to me than anything. I wanna kill these fluffy things because they sometimes give me coal. They gave me 0 coal. Dreams are a lie. Your first run was a Jojo run. Oh, is that what we're upset about? I did it to upset the people, and it worked, and I have no regrets. No, I thought it was going to be fun, and everybody was really not cool about it. Everybody was like pretty explicitly not that chill about it. Morginski, thank you. You're a real one for saying that. Also, Morg, you're brave. You're brave for saying that in these trying times. You say that online. One of the most welcoming, loving game communities on the internet really turns on your ass. Spyfall says poop. Hey, Spyfall. It's all you, dude. It's all you. Spyfall get pooped on? I will stand for no Morginsky hate in chat. Morginsky is brave and powerful. I might die. This little coal bitch is lighting me up. I want my huh? There you go. I want it. That's all you, buddy. That's all you did. More, it's kind of funny, because I live on a regenerative ranch and farm organically. So you're mixing it up, see? Now everybody should be quiet. Because you're living the... They're just talking the talk. You're walking the walk. You're fully walking that walk. Okay, after these little coal dudes, I gotta leave. I gotta leave the mines. Yeah. We gotta go. Now we're running. 10:30. I think I need that full amount of time to run back home. Leave the mine. I understand the appeal because of the auto patterns, but the first run, it was entertaining for me. 700 acres. I don't even know how much an acre is, so that scares me. That might be the size of Poland, for all I know. I don't even know what Poland's doing. How's Poland doing? We good? Where's Argyle at when you need him? How Poland do? How many acres Poland got? I forget Poland exists. Crystal? It's a crime here. It's a crime. It's fucked up. Never forget. Baby, listen, we got Goo the dinosaur. Oh, shut up. This is a where were you when moment. Chat, the dinosaur has hatched. Holy shit.
Bing bang.
Hey, what you gonna do? Hey, what you gonna go? Hey, what you gonna do? Hey, what you gonna go?
We've done it. This is huge. Bing bong, gonna hate you, what you gonna do is so iconic in Gunty.
Bing bang.
Oh, he's so small. Goo is trying to sleep. This is my first dinosaur in Stardew Valley, guys. Of any run. My heart. It's a little baby dinosaur. I'm so happy we play a little bit of Stardew, guys. This is terrific. A little bit of Stardew for Goo. Rename your chicken. Blurry, you rename, the Lord. Got him. Poland's about 77 million acres. Okay. Ballpark. He ballparked me. Cluckhold is fine, name-wise. Just crush that chicken. Guys, what are we renaming this chicken? I don't want it to be Cheats anymore. Should we name it Shame? Blurry, are you saying Shame? It should be the name of the chicken? It's the chicken of Shame? Okay, Shame the chicken, everybody. Shame looks really happy today. Shmay? Morginsky said, how about Shmay? Seamus is fucking perfect, Mac. Seamus is perfect. Okay, we're going to name it Seamus. Holy shit, that's funny, dude. Holy shit. Can I spell it? Shame are us? Can I spell it? How about shame are us? Mac, what do you think? No, I like Seamus. That was me being silly. Seamus is great. I was being silly. I don't want it to be Toys R Us for ducks, for chickens. Seamus is perfect. No notes. Shame us. Also good. I thought about it. Didn't go with it. Mac's idea was so good. No notes. Guys, we're playing Spiritfarer tomorrow. Oh, little Goo is walking around eating stuff. Hey, Katie Cakes? Katie Cakes, hello, welcome in. Hello, Hi Kay. I hope you're so good. I'm watering a cajillion yams with an unupgraded watering can. But we have a dinosaur. We got a dinosaur before we upgraded a watering can. We got weird priorities over here. Guys, we're playing Spiritfarer tomorrow, and I'm so excited. First 5 hours of Spiritfarer. It is going to be live on Twitch. I decided to do that. We're going to do it in the Discord, but there's been enough of us that logistically just going live on Twitch would be the move. So we're going to do that. Morgan, I to pick up my farm in the Discord. Like you're in real life farm? Shit, dude. The 700 acre. Goddamn. That's nice. Oh my god, all the yams. Why won't you yam me up? Buttercup baby, just to yam me down. And mess me around, and then worst of all, you yam me up, baby, just to yam me down. And I yam you still, I need yams. More than anyone, darling. Yam me up. I love that I returned to Toby singing. Pixie, it never stops. Why don't you yam me up, buttercup baby, just to yam me down? And mess me around, and the worst of all, you never call baby when you yam me do. And I hold your yams, I need yams. More than anyone, darling. Imagine if you broke up with somebody because they didn't provide you enough yams. Have you guys done that? They weren't. It's not like they were not bringing home enough bacon. They were bringing up home enough yams, but physically yams. Morgan, goodbye. Morginski, hope to see you in the Discord. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Crystal dumped their first girlfriend on a yam dispute. That's exclusively what has happened? Pixie, no. Not exclusively. Toast, my one other coworker, she made the tea blends. She has called out a lot in the 2 months we have worked here, and this weekend she went on a road trip and didn't show up to work today. And told the owner she's just not coming back. Hell yeah, okay. Bless. Okay. Shit, dude. Okay. That's horrendous. So now I run the shop as the assistant manager and I'm the production manager. I hope you see a raise, Toast. Toast, I hope you see it raised. I hope you fight them with your bare hands. That's how I feel. Indeed. Spyfall says, I heard toast, and I forgot I'm not the only toast. We have a lot of muffins. We have a lot of toasts. How many other multiples do we have in chat, guys, of names? Muffins, toasts. Those are probably the two big ones. We need some more goo-related names. We don't have enough goo-related names. I didn't save sweet potatoes. That's really, really stupid. I could have completed that bundle. Oh, well. I could have done it. Two Nessas, correct. Can't believe I forgot that one. I think we have a couple of Shaunas. Not Twitch name Shaunas. But I know we have a few Shaunas. Crystal, I think you're the only dinosaur. What the hell is that? Candy. Okay, candy. Four-leaf clover. Okay. Persimmon. Fuck. I threw away my persimmon. We have a fruit cave, though, so we'll get another one. We gotta save a chub. Oh, I have a purple mushroom. Shit. Purple mushroom season. Chat, we gotta save a purple mushroom and a persimmon. And a persimmon. Almost on that. We're almost on that. We need... So we're gonna get the mine cart soon. I just need to upgrade some shit, but let's go mine a bit. Why does this game calm me so much, dude? This game calms me. I play it really fucked up, but it still calms me. Will has said, at Catmom, you could change your name to something dinosaur because you're so old. Will? You're one of the fucking homies for that. Will? Devastating. Catmom, I'm sorry. I didn't think we would see domestic disputes in chat. But the day has come. The day has come. They're throwing cutie pie words at each other in chat, guys. They're having cutie pie little roasts. Can't believe it. Is it over at 10? You told me time and again. You're too late. Toby, you picked a side so fast. Cat Mom and I have made up, but she wronged me earlier today. So I'll pick that side. I'll pick that side every time. Goose Redeemed, say something you're grateful for. Goose Redeemed, say something you're grateful for. I am grateful that I can share bad jokes and feel absolutely safe. And I feel like I'm grateful to you guys for being the people that some of the people that heard failed comedies and attempts of me getting better at a thing and were cool about it. But also, I do think I am grateful for myself for being able to do stuff like that and not being a psycho about it. To be a little bit more composed myself, to allow myself to do something like that. So a bunch of you guys are great. Thank you so much. And a little smidgen, a little tiny smidgen of I'm grateful for my personal growth. I appreciate you guys. Goose, thank you for the redeem. I love that redeem. I sit over at 10. You told me time and again, you're too late. Bum ba dum bum. Bum bum bum. Lucky Cap, I'm thinking about how inviting my offer was for smooches earlier. Got him. Will, you're on thin ice. Always have those channel points ready. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Oh my god, there's happy little dudes. Party's over, you're all dead. They've been murdered. They've been murdered.
My name is Jeff.
I feel nothing. I need a better fucking hammer. I like this weapon, but the weapon type, but this is a level 2 club. It's not cutting it. It's a level 2 club. Val with a hydrate. Thank you so much, Val. Ooh, a little bit of sun. Guys, we're gonna close this day out and then say goodbye, alright? It's been a little bit of a blasty blast. This is a weird one. I like these odd just chatting streams every once in a while. This was an odd one. This stream wasn't for everybody, but I enjoyed it a lot. The selfish me had a lovely time. Ba-dum-ba-doo-doo-doo-doo. You're an odd one, got him. Shut up. You're right, but shut up a little bit. You're right, but how dare you? Okay, this little coal beast is lighting me up. That's a coal beast. Spyfall, what does that emote say? It's so small. What on earth does that say? Ants! I could die. Too bad I'm just an excellent gamer, so it won't happen. I might die. I could die. I can't take more of those. This bat's getting juked. Oh! I put the bean cage down. Okay, we're good. Everybody's good. Why does Toby have a beehive in his inventory in the mines? I got the beehive from doing a community center bundle before I ran to the mines. The bees calm me. Also, we've learned that about each other. Was it the best choice? No. Was I gonna go home to drop off an empty beehive? No. Also no. Is my name Toby? No. Am I an Aquarius who enjoys pina coladas and watching movies on the train? Yes. Am I fun at parties? Depends. Do I like little cocktail sandwiches? Little cocktail weenies? With a little chipotle mayo on the side? Yes. Have I seen the original Shrek more than 300 times? Yes. Do I enjoy the smell of freshly chopped garlic on my hands 3 hours after cooking? You know that. Do I burn my mouth every time I eat s'mores? Yes. Do crows freak me out a little bit? Correct. Did the mother of my first girlfriend think a pimple on my face was a permanent fixture to my face, but it was in fact just a large pimple? Yes. Lucky Gang, thank you so much, Lucky. Please remember the VC rules: no age discussion, no trauma dumping, no mentioning where you specifically live, no booties, even though we like talking about it. Respect and kindness is crispy as fuck. You don't need to be there to remind everyone, but I'm sick and will not be joining. And also, if anybody isn't up to par on the rules, let mods or myself know. Don't let Lucky know tonight because she's sick. But that's life, gang. As we get more people in the Discord, lovely problems to have. Beautiful thing. Growth. New pals. It'll be more and more important to tighten up on rules and guidelines. What are we doing? Oh, critical strike chance? Gotta be. It's gotta be Scout. Has to be Scout. I love it. Blurry, the pimple part is a whole mood. It was a big pimple. It's a big pimple. Will, living thing. Does that mean city because I'm liable to say my state? Just don't narrow it down. Do your best to not do too much geography. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Don't be like, because then it can become situations where you say your state and then you talk about a place that's near you and then you blah, blah. You know what I mean? Where it's a slippery slope. Because it starts with state and then people are like, oh, this niche little shop that's only in this town of the blah, 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 and then all this stuff. Oh. Crystal, it is almost our birthday. Look at us. I'm going to celebrate my stream birthday later on in February rather than early Feb. That's true. But that is true. Guys, this was stream. This has been streamed. This was a wacky one. We are playing Spiritfarer tomorrow, which is terrifically fun. I've been told that the first 5 hours of the game, which we are playing tomorrow, will make me weep, which is bullshit, but it might happen. So tune in to see if I do in fact cry. I've been known to. We're starting same time as today. Stream tomorrow, same start time as today. All the information's in the Discord. If you have not joined the Discord and you're new here and you're digging the vibes, there's a link in chat there via Lucky. Thank you so much. The Discord is 18+. If you're 18+ and you're vibing, would love to meet you in there. We do exclusive streams. We do movie nights. We play games together. We hang out in the voice chat. We joke around. It's a ton of fun. Byfall may join the Discord. Unfortunately, you're too silly. So you're banned. That's that. I mentioned earlier today, but we got the P.O. box locked in today. I'm going to post the information and show you, I'll show you what the hell that is. I'm going to post that information in the Discord tonight, and I will post the information also to our stream, to like the About section. There'll be a distinct P.O. box section. Our P.O. box is going to be live for 3 months, which is thrilling. For letters and parcels, please don't throw anything that will get smelly or get bad. I will be so sad if someone's like, my mother made you yam tarts, and then they're crushed and they get all over all the other mail and they're smelly and they're bad or something. Don't do that. But we'll talk about that in the Discord. P.O. Box is so exciting. Thank you so much, guys, for asking about me getting a P.O. Box. That's a lovely question to have sent your way. Cat Mom says I'm going to put a fish in there. That's the perfect example of please don't. Thank you, Cat Mom, for offering the best possible example of what not to do. Survival says, what if I send you a duck? By fall? You got to be more creative than that. All right. Now a goose, pretty surprising. Crystal says, I'm just going to show up to your P.O. box, presumably dead. There's not a lot of air in there. So Crystal's going to be dead in the mail. That sucks. Don't do that. Don't die for me. Don't be dead in the mail for me, guys. I'm going to go eat food and hang out with my lovely fiance because she had a day and she's sleepy. I'm going to go kiss her on the top of the head. And I'm going to ask her about her day and I'm going to have a tea with her. If blurred is loose glitter, only if the glitter is in the shape of little ducks. I'll just send you fan art of Goob? No. Dude, just the word but large. That is hilarious. Lucky, feel better. Thank you for being here despite you not feeling well. Oh my gosh. Big loves. Gonna send a goo? Bro, I knew the goo was gonna happen. Speaking of which, guys, we're signing out on the way, the only way I know how.
Hey, what you gonna do? Hey, what you gonna go? Hey, what you gonna do?